Frankie. What's this difference? Have I missed any big leagues now? The only one I've missed is... No, not really. Let's put a Joe Rogan podcast on for the background.
I love it. I love that he does it. No, it's just art. It's fun to. It's fun. The more successful he gets, the more dangerous it is. Like, people know who you are, dude. It's seen by millions of people. You can't pretend you're this like anonymous backpacker anymore. You fucking weirdo. He comes back. My favorite was a couple years ago. Like when he came back from Peru, we were doing Legion of Skanks, and he was like in the crowd and thought it was gonna be like a big surprise that he's back. He like came back and we were like, "Oh, what's up? How are you?" What are you talking about? You haven't seen me in so long. I don't see any of my friends. Yeah, you were saying I see everybody every 6 months. I forgot you left. Right. I only see Norman every 6 months, maybe a little more when we get popping with protect our parts. It's not the same as that. I know it's not. I'm still gonna stay drunk, but it's a little sad though. It's a little more pathetic. I'm drinking by myself. It's a little more sad. I've had a few drinks. I had a whiskey before a show recently. I had a couple glasses of wine with dinner the other day. But it's the most I've had is two. But the days of like drinking at nights. I thought I had you last time. The problem is health. I'm too interested in health. I know that's the problem. It's like the price you pay is legitimate. Yeah. And I'm too interested in health. You know, I do too much to stay healthy. You work too hard, dude. I'm getting old, dude. Right? I'm 58. The reality is, like, when was the last time I saw a really fit 78-year-old guy? 78 years for me is not that far. That's Trump's Jack. Bro, that's 2005. Okay, 2005 when I was still doing Fear Factor.
I think what's the best formation?
Years ago. Yeah, that's nothing. That's like that. Time just flies by. All of a sudden you're
You're my
78.
age.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. How old are you now?
I just turned 38.
Yeah, see? So think of that.
Yeah.
That's 20 years difference. You to me is 20 years. But me to like a dead guy is 20 years. 78-year-old guy is a dead guy. So
Yeah.
I've been consciously thinking about that. Like, don't let it get away from you. That's the thing.
So I kind of want to
Don't
play.
let it get away from you. Like, look at Jelly Roll.
Yeah.
Fucking insane. Incredible.
Yeah.
That dude just added decades onto his life.
Oh, for sure. He
He was on his way out.
was close.
He was on his way out.
Yeah.
40, 500,
Same talent?
40 pounds? Yeah.
Sam Talent dropped it too.
Did he?
Yeah.
How much did he drop?
Fucking ton.
Oh, no shit. I haven't seen him.
Well, I think he did. I don't want to speak for him. I think he took one of those things. Like it was epic.
Fine, man.
And I was like, man.
Whatever you need
I was
to
like,
do.
bro, just, what are you doing? And he was, I was going to die. I was like, all right, there.
Yeah. You get too big, and then you probably have sleep apnea, so you ain't getting any sleep. So at night he's choking, you know, and you're lying in bed in these weird hotel rooms.
Yeah.
And Sam
I'm
Talent.
going out from sleep apnea for sure, bro.
Bro, I have to wear a mouthpiece every night. I wear a mouthpiece every night. I found a great pillow, too.
You think it hurts to die from sleep apnea?
No, you just choke. You just stop breathing. That's it. It's a wrap. Probably don't hurt at all. You probably just go in your sleep.
Yeah, so what the fuck?
It's not one of the worst ways
What
to
are we
go.
talking about here?
Listen, it's just the problem is you're going way too young. You're going because someone's killing you, and that someone's you.
Yeah, but.
See, which sucks.
Dude, my dad has a sleep apnea machine, and he doesn't fucking clean it. He gets like eye infections. You just see him. He shows up with double pink eye. You're like, yo, what the fuck?
Bro, I tried that thing one time.
How do you sleep with that?
Can't do it. I can't sleep with a lot of noise. I want to be able to wake up quick. I wake up quick.
That's funny.
I'm one of those wake up guys. Like if my wife grabs me, like if she has to wake me up, she has to like be kind of, ready. That I don't grab her. Yeah, I don't know why. I've always woken up like that. So I don't want any
I
noise.
listen to noise when I sleep, and then I have that thought though. It's like if somebody breaks in.
I want to hear everything.
Sure.
Well, this is like I used to always have a lot of dangerous dogs. I used to have like multiple pit bulls. I used to have.
Me and him both with sleep apnea.
I always wanted things to be awake that would bark if like something was at the door. Like living by yourself in Hollywood. I never
Well, that's
lived in
essential.
Hollywood, but I lived in North Hollywood, and then I lived in Encino, and then I moved further out. I just kept moving further and further out. I even thought about Santa Barbara. I'm like, why don't I get a big piece of property on Santa Barbara and fuck away from everybody? But like, I don't want a machine going.
Yeah.
You're not hearing shit. I would be paranoid. I'd be feeling weird.
I think when you hit like machine time, it's like, dude, I hope someone breaks in here. I get sleep apnea when I'm hungover. That's when I get it.
Right.
Like, and I've got a plane, so I'm waking myself up. Of course. It's so embarrassing.
I had to wake this dude up. Not wake this dude up, but tell him once. We were on a long flight, like going to Europe or something. And this poor dude was choking so bad. He sat up, and I said, hey, man, you have sleep apnea. I go, have you ever been tested for sleep apnea? And he was a younger guy. He was like in his 30s, but real overweight. And I go, you got to go get tested. I go, you legitimately have sleep apnea. I go, I know because I have it. And I told him, I'm like, you don't breathe for like 9 seconds at a time. I watched him. It was crazy.
I gotta be honest. Don't get me wrong. You did the right thing, but that would bum me out.
Well, he was already friendly with me.
Okay.
We were already friendly.
Okay.
He was like, hey, look at you.
Waking up to like a in shape.
Right.
Dude. Like,
presses down on your tongue. It keeps my tongue from sliding back. It's a game changer. I go, dude, you'll feel so much better. I watched you choke.
Yeah. And so your mouthpiece is tough though. Like if you're laying with your lady,
oh, that's a problem.
Put the mouthpiece in.
Yeah, and she
wants to talk. Well, hold on a second. All of a sudden I'm hoarse. We should probably have sex right now.
Take that mouthpiece out. Yeah, you gotta take it out.
Hey, baby, you're awake.
It's just another thing is mouth tape. You ever try that? Breathing out of your nose.
I got this deviated septum. It wouldn't. You should get that fixed, dog. I'm never gonna fix anything.
Oh, you should get that fixed. I got mine fixed. It was amazing. I didn't get it fixed till I was 40. Yeah. I had it my whole life.
You just got another surgery.
Yeah. It was awesome. It was the result is awesome. I mean, I gained like instantly gained like 10% cardio.
Oh damn.
Yeah, you breathe out of your nose now. I didn't breathe out of my nose forever. I broke my nose when I was 5. I fell down a flight of stairs, and then it was always.
I wish they just give me the 5-star one straight away.
In the 70s, they just fucking dusted you off.
Yeah.
So, and then I broke my nose. Who knows how many times I did that? A bunch of times.
Yeah.
The most recent one in my 40s, I got kneed in the face.
There we go.
Or in my late 30s, rather, kneed in the face in jiu-jitsu.
Doesn't look bad though.
No, it's not that bad. It's not flattened too much. Because I really stopped striking mostly when I was like 22, 23. I did a little of it when I came to LA again. I just did a little sparring, but not too much. But it's the guys that just keep getting hit in the nose over and over again. This piece of cartilage eventually collapses, and then you get this like flat thing there.
Yeah.
Which doesn't bother me too much on dudes, but it bums me out when I see it on women fighters. It really does. It bums me out. Yeah, it's so sexist. It does. Bums me out.
Until you want it to look pretty.
I know.
You go, why do you look pretty?
There's certain fights where women get like really badly cut, and I have a really hard time with it. I know. I mean, I don't have a hard time with dudes.
It's hard to watch women get beat up.
It is.
Like the fucking that Iraq video we were watching.
Oh, Jesus.
It's hard to watch.
Someone decided it would be a good idea to have a man box a woman.
Yeah.
There was maybe some mouthy chick because she was really aggressive. Like, remember, like even after he knocked her down, she jumped up, tried to swing on him, even when the referee was holding her back. She was very aggressive, but this dude beat the fucking dog shit out of her.
She did survive the round.
I guess. Didn't she get knocked down at the end and they stopped it?
I think that I could be wrong. It looked like the second. He was in his corner.
Well, he was terrible.
He
wasn't good.
Yeah.
He wasn't good. It's ridiculous. Also, there it is. Jamie, don't make me watch this. This guy's just, I mean, it looks like he's got some rudimentary technique. He's just kind of swinging punches, but the power difference is just crazy. And anybody who thinks it's not is just fucking delusional. The difference between a man and a woman is so big. Even like a strong woman like Amanda Nunes, she'll probably knock out most dudes. But she's not sparring a guy her weight that's going to go full blast. That's fucked. Even like a big power puncher for a woman. There. That's the end. That's horrible.
I think they were just in like Fallujah, so fuck it.
My friend Tommy used to have a girlfriend that could definitely knock you out. She knock me out. Dude, bro, I'm telling you, this girl could knock a man out. Tommy was always telling me how hard she hits those punching bag things, and he's like, let her hit your hand. So I go, okay. So I put my hand up. Bro, she blasted my hand, and I went, whoa. I was like, that is real. I go, that's a real problem. I go, dude, she'll knock you out. Do not get in an argument with your girlfriend. She's a big lady. Not like that lady, but the strong, stout lady. I was shocked. There's girls out there that can flatline you. But not that one, bro.
How much would that suck?
That would suck.
Talking to a girl, you're like, this is my house.
She Colette Clarissa shields you. Just fucking drops bombs on you, tunes you up with a nice couple hammer fists on the ground. Oh, fuck that.
Think you're talking to a girl and she gets in like a good stance.
Oh my god. Have you seen that really pretty girl that fights in the PFL? What's her name? Dakota Jacheva? I don't know how to say her last name. I don't know. She's from England. I don't know what her ethnicity is, but she is like, most of her fights win by knockout. She's this Muay Thai specialist, but she's pretty. She's real pretty and like slim and slender, and she just fucks these girls up.
That's it.
Fucks fucks these girls up. Like combinate. That's her
Combination.
say that name. Decheva. Decheva. I don't know. I'm probably butchering it. A lot of those names you can't really pronounce them the way you read them. Like that trips me up so hard at UFC weigh-ins. Like I have to write everything out phonetically. Just cut to like when she's she's tuning up this girl, and she tunes up all these girls. She's nasty, man. Look at that Nita body. And she's pretty. She's pretty. She's got a nice body. If you saw her at a club, you would say, wow, she looks really fit. Like maybe she's a CrossFitter or something.
Yeah. Try to hug her, get put in the clinch, and get fucking elbowed.
Just fucks you up. Yeah. But that video's wrong. The video in Iraq is wrong. Don't do that. Don't do that to that poor lady. That lady got a lifetime worth of
She must have been
that
talking
day.
so much shit that the whole everybody agrees to it.
Yeah.
Everyone agreed.
There's ladies like that out there, just like there's guys like that out there.
For sure.
I've seen a lot of videos of guys just walking into a boxing gym. Fucking, and I'm a fucking street fighter. They have no skills. And some guy just fucking talks shit to him while he's beating the brakes
You
off.
always tell though, it's just the way they move their feet.
Oh yeah.
Like kind of like on the balls of it, like jumping around a little. Every punch they throw, they leave their feet.
During the old days of martial arts, people would just show up at your gym and say they want to spar the best people there. It would happen all the time.
What years are these?
The 80s.
Yeah, that's because they were putting out those fucking sick ass karate movies. Every single dude was like, hold on a second, is that me?
Yeah.
Am I John Claude Van
I
Damme?
am that guy. But there's a lot of like probably schizophrenics and delusional people. They'd show up at a karate school and just get fucked up. It's horrible.
Just having a manic episode, being like, I'm gonna throw a roundhouse kick.
Horrible. Horrible.
Oh man, getting tuned up while you're having a mental breakdown.
You're in the middle of a full schizophrenic break. You're seeing elves and shit.
There's that fucking elf right there. He's in the gym.
There's a dragon hiding behind the corner. You just get punched in the face.
Fight naked.
Hold on.
Fight
The
naked.
fucking dragon's talking to me.
He's got a trainer. It's a dragon.
Can you imagine being schizophrenic? Imagine just seeing a world that's totally different than the world everybody sees. Because you're whatever is all fucked up. And so you're just seeing things that aren't there. Making connections that aren't real.
And you don't know. Metzger's fired up. Metzger's fired up.
Metzger's got a touch.
She got me at the holiday.
He's got a touch in his kids.
He's fired up.
Bro, he is an encyclopedia of conspiracies.
Yeah.
You just go back to, remember that thing in the 70s? Oh,
Yeah. He'll get it. He'll tell you more than you know.
He'll tell you too much.
He also talks about the conspiracies with complete. Oh, you didn't know this?
Yeah, that's the best.
There's a theory. No,
Oh,
it's
shit,
just like,
no?
yeah.
And he gets over you because he's such a goon. He like looms over you. He's this big fucking dude, giant eyebrows.
So fucking funny. He's so funny. He's unbelievably funny.
He's such a character. Like you couldn't make a dude like that in a movie. People go, that's too over the top.
His comedy is like my favorite.
He's great. He's a really great, like, he does the Jimmy Dore show, and he just jumps in with shit, It's always like, I'm always like, watching this very serious thing. Like, what the fuck?
He's come over to my house a couple times. He likes White Claws. He drinks White Claws.
He brings his own.
And then he gets going.
Yeah, he always shows up in the green room with 2 White Claws in between his fingers.
Always 2 White Claws. He's a 2 White Claw man. It's a good move.
He's such a character. He's always been that guy, too.
Yeah.
He's so fun.
I had one of the most embarrassing interactions with him. He just put out White Precious, which was one of my favorite specials ever. And then I saw him in LA because I was opening for like Big J at the store, and Metzger was there, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna try to talk to Kurt. This is a big moment for me. And I was like, so when do you think your next special is? He was like, I don't fucking know, dude. Just walked away, and I was like, fuck, I blew it. There's so many of those. So many I wish I could take back.
Yeah, the meeting people for the first time and being like super awkward.
Attell got me with a terrible one. I talked about it before, but I walked outside of the cellar. I just had a good set, like I was feeling good. He was smoking a cigarette. I was like, "Can I get one of those cigarettes?" He was like, "No." Just walked right back inside.
You thought you were gonna buy.
Yeah.
Well, he only had 4 left.
He like likes fucking with people.
How is he still alive? Like, he does nothing to take care of himself. How many cigarettes does Dave smoke?
He smokes a lot of cigarettes.
He is alive through pure laughter.
Yeah.
The amount of laughter he generates keeps his tissue excited.
I was so lucky to just be like, because they would always put me with him at the end of the night. So I got to watch him for a few years, and it was like my favorite thing. He just would make fun of me. He'd see me in the room and be like, "Oh, Shane must have had a good set. He's hanging out."
Shane, where were you born? On the corner of that yard at 15?
He's so good. Yeah, he fucking really makes fun of you. Yeah, he's standing in the doorway and he's like, "Look at you, you fat piece
I
of
love
shit."
what he does. He'll do a show, and then he'll bring his opening acts on the stage at the end of the show and just riff and just shit on them. Ian,
It's impossible to keep up.
Ian just gets fired.
Ian's good at it.
He is, but he gets just steamrolled.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
He like knows Dave enough to like know what he's looking for. I don't. So I'd be in the room and he'd be like, "Shane, you look like a sex toy guy. What type of sex toys do you like?" I'd be like, "Vibrators." He'd be like, "Oh, good answer." Fuck, I don't know.
The panic when you're a young comic of meeting like an established comic is
It's so bad.
very real. This time of the year, when life ramps up, it demands more of your energy, more work, more plans with family and friends, and holiday travel, all while it's getting darker and colder out. You can let it all drain your juice, or you can get out ahead of it with AG1. AG1 is a daily health drink that can help you stay one scoop ahead of all the energy drains coming your way this season. Because the superfoods and B vitamins in every scoop of AG1 support steady energy production without the crash. In fact, just shaking up one scoop of AG1 in water covers your multivitamin, your pre and probiotics, antioxidants, superfoods, and more. It's one simple step to start your day ahead of anything that might come your way, and that's why I partnered with them for years. And when you need energy support, AG1 delivers with superfoods and with B vitamins that help convert nutrients into energy for vigor and vitality. Subscribe today to get this clinically backed formula in the flavor of your choice. Tropical, citrus, berry, or original to help you stay one scoop ahead. AG1 has a special offer today. If you head to drinkag1.com/Joe Rogan, you'll get the welcome kit, a morning person hat, a bottle of vitamin B3, K2, and an AG1 flavor sampler free with your first subscription. That's over $100 in free gifts. Just head over to drinkag1.com/Joe Rogan or visit the link in the description to get started.
Yeah, I opened for Bert Kreischer in Helium, and then at Helium Filling, it was the first time I ever middled, and I was like, that was a good show. I should, and he was drunk after the show, and he was like, you should open for me. And I was like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna email this guy. I emailed him like 5 times. The first email was like, I think you and me mesh together. We should. It was brutal. So then me and Stanhope were talking to him about it. This fucker still has the same email account. So he brought it up. Read the email in front of me 10 years later. And I was
How
like,
does he still have the same email account for 2 years?
you got any of those?
What?
Like when you were a young comic, just
There's
seeing
no
something.
emails back then.
No. But I mean, just like saying something that you see a
Nothing too
big
bad.
comic. And you're like,
One time at MTV, Jon Stewart was having a meeting with this executive, and I just met Jon Stewart like the first time, and so I went in to say hi. I went in to say hi to the lady, and Jon Stewart was there, and I remember saying hi to him, like, oh, hi. And then I remember I go, wow, you got a great view. I looked out the window, and I knocked something over, like a fucking statue or some shit, and I had to grab it, pick it up, it didn't break, and I put it back. I'm like, all right, I'll just get out of here. I just felt like such a fucking clumsy dork, because I had to look out I had to say something nice, like, wow, you got a great view.
yeah,
Knock this fucking thing over, and just like, oh, no.
yeah, knocking something over.
And why did I go back there to look? If I just said hi in the main room area, everything would be
Everybody would be
fine.
like, man, that guy was cool.
That guy was cool. No, you had to go to the window. That haunted me for years.
I had
Think about the knocking that stupid. I don't even remember what it was I knocked over, but I remember, oh,
yeah, it's terrible. I had one, I went to see Soder's, he filmed one of his Comedy Central specials in Philly. I had just done a showcase with him in New York. Like, I was like really excited that I did a show at the Stand because it was like the first time I ever did. He was on the lineup, so we're standing in line, and I was like, "You think I should just tell these people that I just did a show with this guy?" My friends were like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" I was like, "Dude, I'll kill myself." Like right away, I was like, "I'm so sorry." I think I should tell like the people, the security, that I just did a show with them. Oh,
It's
it's
funny.
really embarrassing.
It is embarrassing now because now you're just like totally friends with all these guys. Yeah, it's totally normal. That's what's weird. Like if I see Jon Stewart now, I give him a hug. I'm like, hey, what's up, dude? It's like it's totally normal. He's just a person. When you see someone that you've seen on TV when you're young, it's weird.
It is.
It's a long time before it stops being weird.
That's why it's like when people come up to me and do the same thing I used to do. I'm always like, it's alright. You know what I mean? Like the first time I met Norman and Liz after a show, and I was standing next to him, and I was like, "You guys, it's funny. You guys sound just the same as you do on podcasts. I listen to you guys' podcasts." Yeah, it's brutal.
I mean, there's no way to be comfortable. How can you be? You have to go through it. If you don't go through it, you're not going to be comfortable. You're going to be weirded out. And you like no way around it.
You want them to be your friend.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? You want them to like you. They have no idea who you are. You're like standing next to them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it gets, there's levels of weirdness. Like sometimes you're talking to someone like, that's fucking Quentin Tarantino. Like, how weird is this? I mean, sitting here talking to Quentin, like, there's certain guys that never stop being weird.
Yeah.
It's like it always stays a little weird because they're so famous.
Yeah. Mine's always athletes. It's always an athlete that I didn't think was gonna make me feel that way.
That's interesting.
We got
Well, you
Aaron
know how
Judge.
special they are.
Aaron Judge from the Yankees got me.
Yeah?
I couldn't even talk. It was fucking recent. It was crazy. He was hitting batting practice before Phillies Yankees. And he saw me. I didn't know he knew who I was. And he like looked over before he like was entering the cage, and he was like, "What's up?" And I was like, "Oh, shit." And then he got done and he walked over. He's like, "What are you doing back there, big man?" And I was like, "Oh, dude, you were hit him." Oh yeah, he's a horse, dude.
Yeah, it's a big
Yeah, you
fella.
have no idea. I was full panic in that.
That's funny.
Full panic. And then I think, yeah, that was the day me and my buddies did 9 hot dogs, 9 beers, 9 innings.
Jeez.
O'Connor had 7 hot dogs before the first hit. When he passed out, he didn't have any beer. He fell asleep for a whole game.
Just from the
With 7 hot dogs. And we were with my buddy H. Foley. He was getting other food. He's a big fucking guy.
Other than the
He
9
was-
hot dogs?
9 hot dogs was the challenge.
And then
I watched him get a fucking cheesesteak and 9 hot dogs.
How big is he?
He's as big as he's a big fuck.
Big as he gets?
I was about to say. I feel bad. I love him. But for real, he's about as funny as it gets, though.
9 hot dogs and a cheesesteak is crazy. That's a lot of volume. Just like the sheer mass of it all.
Yeah, it was terrible.
You know that feeling that you get when you eat like a giant meal and then you look at yourself sideways in the mirror? You're like, oh my god, I'm fucking pregnant.
Yeah, I did it last night.
All those plates stacked up on top of each other. Lately, I've been doing this 1 meal a day thing. Like the last few days, I don't think I'm gonna stick with it. Today, I kind of cheated. I had a little bit of fruit. But so last night, I went to
If I had a little bit of fruit, I'd be like, I'm the beacon of health. It's crazy I had fucking fruit today.
You don't eat any fruit?
No.
No vitamins?
I take vitamins.
You take vitamins? What are you taking?
Right now, just B, B, and C.
Okay.
And I got some zinc and magnesium in there.
You should go to Waste Well and you
I
know
did.
what
They
they'll do?
gave me some shit.
They'll give you one based on your blood
Yes,
profile.
they did.
Yeah,
did.
they'll mix it for you.
Yeah, it's great.
You don't have to think.
I went to Ways Well fully going, I have to have diabetes. Fucking, as soon as they took my blood, there was like 4 days from when I got the results. I was in the green room talking to Simpson. I was like, dude, I had symptoms, right? He's like, no, I just have diabetes. I was like, fuck, I definitely have diabetes. Nothing.
Wow.
It's a good result.
That is a good result.
Yeah.
That's great. That
Yeah.
liver is a motherfucker, dude.
Couldn't believe it.
Yeah, your liver's alright. Your liver's a motherfucker. You know what? It gets workouts.
I think
It gets workout.
It's jacked.
Right? Your liver's jacked. If you think about it, look,
It's John
running all the time. Look, running one time until your heart explodes is not good for you. Right? We all agree. You get a heart attack, you die. That's not good. Drinking yourself to death one time is not good for you.
No.
Definitely not. But running every day, a little bit, couple miles, you get in shape.
I think this is wrong, but I like where you're going.
You know where I'm going with this? Like a little bit of whiskey, a little bit of booze, drinking every day.
Toughen that fucker up.
Your liver's ready to go. Your liver's like a marathon runner. Right?
Yeah, you think?
Well, it's like that's why you have the tolerance you have, clearly. Right? Because
Tolerance comes from just life here. For real. If I take 2 shots, I'm like, I gotta go home. It's crazy.
Stanhope does that too. He just sips light beer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he moved it. He went through a cocktail phase. I don't know where he's at right now.
When I was with him, he was fully on, like, White Russians.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
He was
Cocktail
fucking
phase.
getting after it.
He gets after it. Still. After all these years.
He was doing good last time I saw him.
He's great.
Yeah.
I heard he crushed the skank.
He murdered.
Yeah,
It was-
Tony said
it was awesome.
watched his set and he said he was just flat. Tony said he was just going like this.
Yeah.
Doug's always been one of the best. And he's like, that's him. Like, he's not putting on an act. That's genuinely him 24/7 with his stupid suits on and just thinking everything is hilarious and hanging out with a army of idiots. Just so many fucking dudes that are like him. They're all doing ridiculous shit.
When I was living there, it was just me and Dan. That's the only guy that's like, boys. These guys are all like 50 and 60.
Hey,
It's like,
man.
boys.
You gotta admire it. No doctors.
Yeah.
Fuck this. We're riding this thing until the wheels fall
Yeah.
off.
Bingo was doing good too.
That's great.
Everything. It was nice to see.
Yeah, because when we were doing that End of the World podcast one time, that's when
Yes.
Bingo fell. Oh, it's so scary, man. Hitting your head is so scary. Speaking of hitting your head, what do you think of this Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua fight? That's tonight.
That is tonight.
You
And
watch it?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna
Where are you
watch
watching it?
it. I don't know. We got a lot tonight. We got Alabama, Oklahoma,
Oh,
college football playoffs. What else we got, Jim? Just that? All right.
That's all great.
Oh yeah.
I can't get excited about that.
Huge thing.
I can't get excited about that while Jake Paul and Jake Paul fight.
Anthony Joshua doesn't make
There's not a chance he's going to make it look like this guy can box with him.
Can you imagine if Jake?
If he flatlines him. Oh my god. What if he steps in and just right power bombs him right on the chin and Joshua's legs go out? And he goes down.
It'd be the saddest. It'd be sad.
For Jake Paul.
Of course, it'd be awesome. I'm saying for Anthony Joshua, it's like gonna be the guy.
Destroys him. Apparently.
What are those odds?
It was $100 million or something, I think.
Yeah.
That's where
Yeah, there's a lot of
might take a
people
dive
betting
there.
on the Jake Paul underdog right now.
There's people betting on him?
Yeah, because he's got this plus 650. You're making 6 times
Yeah.
the money you put in.
Yeah, but what are the odds?
I mean,
Really?
not good.
What are the odds, really? I know that's the odd. Literally said, what are the odds to the odds? But I mean, if you're gonna Vegas, it's like 99% in my eyes that Anthony Joshua either wins the decision or stops him. This is because he is a 2-time. It's not saying Jake Paul's not a good boxer. He's a real good boxer. He's like very underrated, but he's a 2-time heavyweight world champion. He's like one of the fucking scariest guys in the division. Lightning fast punches. 245 fucking pounds. He's huge. He's way bigger. Way more skilled.
It's like a foot taller. What's the height difference? I saw him at the weigh-in.
I think he's 5 inches taller. 4 or 5 inches taller. But the point is, he's one of the best heavyweight boxers alive.
Yeah.
And Jake Paul is a guy that is, very impressive. For a guy beating up Ben Askren and knocking out Tyron Woodley. Very impressive.
Yeah.
There's levels. Knocking out Mike Perry. Very impressive. There's levels. This is a crazy jump.
That's why it's. I think the only reason the odds are not 40 to 1 is
Suspect shenanigans.
shenanigans.
Yeah. They suspect shenanigans.
But first
If they
round,
come out and fucking circle each other like pro wrestling and grab the ropes, we're gonna be like, no. You motherfuckers.
when Nate fought him, that was great.
Well, listen, that's another fight. Look, Nate, no disrespect to Nate, but Nate fought his career at 155 pounds for the most part. A couple fights at 170.
Yeah.
Very good boxer for MMA. But 7-1 underdog, had attracted 82% of the bets and 90% of the money that had been wagered on DraftKings on the winner. What? A Paul upset would result in nearly $100 million loss for the sportsbook. Imagine if Jake Paul just hated DraftKings and they made a deal with Anthony Joshua. Yeah, it's like, let's bankrupt these motherfuckers. Yeah. Let's bankrupt these motherfuckers. We're gonna bet it all on me. And that's like a Guy Ritchie movie.
It is.
You know?
But that's the other thing, because I saw Anthony, no disrespect to Anthony Joshua, but I saw, what fight was it recent, like a year or two ago, where he grabbed the mic after and started giving a fucking crazy speech?
He did?
Yeah, he gave a little weird, after he lost, he like, oh wait, was it
Daniel Dubois?
Ukrainian, was it?
Oh, Usyk?
Yeah.
Yeah, what did he say?
It's just kind of a weird thing to do after you lose, to grab the mic and talk to the crowd. And
Well, I think it was in his hometown.
oh, okay.
Wasn't it? Wasn't it in London?
Definitely wasn't in fucking Usyk. No, I'm not making fun of the war.
No,
I'm just saying.
Exactly. Who the fuck did travel there to see a fight? I think that's probably why. You know, in England, they like a loser who keeps the chin up. Like a guy who loses. He does what I do well. They like a respectable winner. You know, who's respectable and shows good sportsmanship and in good character after it's over.
I could be wrong. I just remember thinking it was odd. And
It's probably a cultural thing.
Left the ring and came back, and then they shook, and then I don't know what he says here, but he grabbed the mic.
Oh, yeah.
Flag on his back.
I never saw this.
he might take a dive. He's a wild motherfucker.
It's a little odd.
It's us.
It's still going.
I will say this. I don't, you know, you just got to fight.
Right.
That speech every time they lose the street. Every single time they stand up, they go, let's get a beer together. This guy's you know?
Right, a little bit.
Yeah.
But it is a little weird. It's definitely weird. But there's some dudes that just once they get the money, they just want to start talking. You know?
Yeah.
There are dudes. There's like some dudes that I have to interview in the UFC, and the UFC is like, last question, stop. No more questions. We gotta go because like they gotta cut to commercial.
I like those.
Oh,
I like when the guy grabs the mic and just starts screaming.
Some of them were great.
Yeah, they're great.
Chael Sonnen fucking mastered it. He was the first guy. He was the first guy to figure it out. He was the first guy to figure out how to do it like a pro wrestling type promo inside the cage. Here's some simple. You absolutely suck. And everybody's like, what? He's the greatest of all.
He's so
Yeah. Chael was he like
it's funnier than him.
Greg was really fun. Gregor's too shit talking. Chael. He's the OG. He's the OG of MMA shit talking for sure. And still like the most clever at it. You know, he's very clever.
Yeah, the fucking Brazilians thinking a bus was a whole thing. It's so fucking
He's trying to feed it in a carrot.
it's a good bit, dude.
He's quite a character,
Yeah.
man. He's quite a fucking character.
Yeah, McGregor's shit talk. Yeah, the who the fuck is that guy? His current shit talk's my favorite.
Yeah.
I love what he's up to. Fucking idiot.
Do you think he's gonna make that? He keeps talking. He keeps talking about making it to the White House, but it just.
I hope he gets to the White House. I'm gonna do my best.
I hope he does that, and that's it.
not saying
And the
anything.
Michael Chandler one is good. That's a smart one.
That'd be a
smart one. It's a marketable one. Everybody knows they were supposed to fight years ago, and they did the Ultimate Fighter together. And also, Chandler's still fucking dangerous as shit. He's not washed. He's not in his prime, but he's like 38 or 39 years old now.
Wow.
Yeah. He's a dangerous guy. He's crazy fit too.
And he loves America, dude. Get him out of the
Yeah.
fucking White House. He's gonna cry after
Oh,
the fight.
yeah.
He'll get
Yeah.
fucked.
And he will do everything within his power to try to beat Connor.
Yeah, I'm gonna not say anything bad about Trump until that fight. Yeah, that fight. Now I'm gonna go, yo, that fucking shit tweet, that sucked.
Mountani called him a fascist. Did you see that? And he's like, you said Donald Trump. He's like, it's okay, just say it. Just say it.
Bro,
He didn't care.
I hate to get on Trump stuff. Have you seen the plaques?
No, I heard about it. So his plaques under everybody's name.
He's kind of trashing every other president.
And what is he?
It'll write like the Clinton one I read. He talks about Andrew Jackson. I saw the Andrew Jackson and Clinton ones. The Clinton one is like basically like he kind of got lucky with the economy because of the fucking tech boom. Also, then at the end, it's like, and then his wife tried to run against Donald Trump and lost. Like,
That's a plaque. Does it really say you got lucky? Like who's writing this? He's not writing. Sleepy Joe. No, I didn't. Sleepy Joe Biden says that. Oh my God, he is writing it. Oh no, let me read it from the top. This is so crazy. This is underneath a photo in the White House is so crazy. Look at this. Sleepy Joe Biden was by far the worst president in American history. It's so crazy. Taking office as a result of the most corrupt election ever seen in the United States, Biden oversaw a series of unprecedented disasters. What's the matter, Jim? Elections capital. Yeah, it is weird. Unprecedented disasters that brought our nation to the brink of destruction. His policies caused the highest inflation ever recorded, leading the U.S. dollar to lose more than 20% of its value in 4 years. His green new scams surrendered American energy dominance, and by abolishing the southern border, Biden let 21 million people from all over the world poured into the United States, including from prisons, jails, mental institutions, and insane asylums. You said two things that are the same thing. For both of them.
jails, prisons.
Mental institutions, insane asylums. His Afghanistan disaster was amongst the most humiliating events in American history and resulted in the murder of 13 brave American service members, which many others gravely wounded. Seeing Biden's devastating weakness, Russia invaded Ukraine and Hamas terrorists launched their heinous October 7th attack on Israel. This is crazy. Nicknamed both Sleepy and Crooked by you. Nicknamed, like the whole public got together. I got a name for this guy. Was dominated by his radical left handlers. Like how radical left is in caps too. They and their allies in the fake news media attempted to cover up his severe mental decline and unprecedented use of AutoPen. This is so crazy. You shouldn't be allowed to do this, right? It should be like historians say this guy was president from.
What's it say at the end of that? Say Donald Trump saved America.
Despite all, President Trump would get reelected in a landslide and save America in all caps. That's a plaque in the White House.
He's not beating the dictator charges. This is like an African dictatorship. This is crazy.
I think they're changing the name of the Kennedy Center to the Trump Kennedy Center.
Oh boy. Somebody needs to tell him, like, hey, this is not good. You can't do that. Because then other people can do that too. And then the White House stops being the White House and becomes whoever's in its house, where he can just go crazy and say everybody else is a crook.
I don't think anyone's going to do what he's doing. I don't think there's. I mean, look,
Yeah, I hope not. The problem is it opens up the door for someone on the left to do their version of it.
Who's going to be the Democrat He's not gonna fucking put up.
Of course he would. Of course he would. He copies everything that Trump does. He even tries to talk like Trump on Twitter. You don't think that he would put up plaques that talk about how corrupt Trump was and about how terrible, and he was quoted as lying over 5,000 times by Washington Post. You know,
But he doesn't have to put up a plaque. That'll just be everywhere.
I mean, but he could put that under his photo though. Like, that's never been a thing that people did before,
For sure.
right? I mean, I'm guessing. What was it before?
You added that Ronald Reagan was a fan of President Trump's long before his historic run for the White House.
That's so disturbing. That's such crazy
What
thinking.
fucking lackey put that shit up and was like, "Do you like this?" Of course he's gonna fucking like it.
Bro, he wrote it. What are you talking about? You don't think he wrote it? You think a lackey wrote it?
I don't fucking find out. I don't know what's going on.
It's whoever's writing his tweets wrote that.
Yeah.
Same shit.
He's got to be writing his tweets.
I think they made a video of it, right?
Yeah.
So the video is like he says things and someone types it out for him.
He fucked up on Twitter this week.
What, with the Rob Reiner thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's all crazy.
So if he didn't do the Rob Reiner thing and then put up those plaques, I'd be like, yeah, that's funny. But then the Rob Reiner thing, like, god damn it, dude.
Well, the plaques are crazy.
The plaques are crazy.
The plaques are crazy. It's like the White House is supposed to be where each new president, the new guy comes in, you won the new election, congratulations, let me show you around, this is what it's like, these are all the photos. What's like,
I think it's look at the
where each new president, the new guy comes in, you won the new election, congratulations, let me show you around, this is what it's like, these are all the photos. What's like,
I think look at the I think that's the photo for Joe Biden.
it's an auto pen?
Yeah.
Okay. That's so crazy. That's so crazy.
But again, it's still funny. And he does crazy shit. When he does crazy
yes.
shit, it's funny. I like it.
But the Rob Reiner thing is not funny, right?
No.
And that's like the same thing.
Yeah.
It's the same kind of thinking. And when you see with no empathy, that's when it's hard to like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which he could apologize. I know he can't.
No. Listen, there's no justification for what he did that makes any sense in a compassionate society. It's no different than people that were celebrating when Charlie Kirk got shot.
That's what it is. Yeah, that's the thing that bothers
It's the same
me.
kind of
Bro,
thing.
it'd be like if Obama tweeted,
Yeah.
yeah, rest in piss.
Oh my God. Imagine if Obama tweeted, something about someone, after they died in this way, that this person was a deranged, the person that hated Obama, and what Obama would, all caps. Imagine Obama just talking like Trump. Imagine Obama talked like Trump. They hated Obama. That was his thing. He talks about himself in the third person. That would be crazy. It just shows you how crazy it is the way Trump thinks and talks. It's just like the guy got sliced up by his kid.
Yeah.
Anybody that doesn't see that and go, fuck, man.
Yeah, it's the worst.
It's
Also, the kid's claiming not guilty right now.
oh, Carl.
I like it. By reason of what? I like it.
Oh boy. It's so dark, man.
Yeah, it's really fucking horrendous.
But on the other side of it, the Rob Reiner thing was crazy because Rob Reiner made it a mission to try to get Trump out of office and to try to get Trump arrested. And There's this really weird video where he's sitting there with John Brennan and James Clapper, these two top dog spooks.
Yeah.
And they're talking about how this is unacceptable that Trump is president. I'm like, this is a crazy thing and high production value.
Yeah.
So it's all filmed together. They're coming up with reasons why they have to remove Trump from office. But maybe they knew something.
All that sucked. I think that sucked.
Yeah.
But then, dude, you get murdered next to your wife by your son.
Horrible.
That's the worst thing possible. The president.
Right. It's a crazy thing to put out.
By the time this episode comes out, we'll have moved on.
Yeah, but it seems like, it seems like whenever something like that happens, where someone is happy that someone died, so many people just you feel so disappointed. You know, you just feel like it's so disappointing.
Yeah.
It's like why if you say that privately, that's one thing, which is also crazy.
Yeah.
But it's so disappointing. I mean, someone would have to be the worst person ever, and then you're like, you know what, fuck that guy. But Jesus.
Yeah, that's
And the way it happened too, like, yo,
the way it happened makes it 10 times worse.
oh god. And you know,
He died in like a funny way.
Right.
You know? Right. Then it would be if he was like, I'm gonna fucking parachute out of a plane.
Right.
There you go.
Something stupid.
There you
like,
go.
Oh, he's bungee jumping. He lied about his weight.
But then the worst possible way to die.
The worst possible way to die. I mean,
And he did before all the political shit. He did rule.
Oh, he had amazing
Fucking
movies, man. Guy made amazing movies.
He ruled.
I mean, let's bring up Rob Reiner's filmography. I mean, great. He wanted to come on the podcast and talk about JFK.
That would have been sick.
Yeah. I don't know why that never happened. But what films did he do?
I don't think Spinal Tap might have been the first one, but Princess
Spinal
Bride.
Tap.
Stand By Me.
Okay, Stand By Me and Princess Bride, two of the greatest
Few
movies
Good
of
Men.
all time.
Wait, he made a Few Good Men.
Bro, Misery? He did Misery? Fucking amazing movie.
Was he a producer on A Few Good Men?
Maybe director. Which one? Because he did a lot of stuff. He's been in movies. Directed them. So you go like writer, predictor, or sorry, producer, writer, director, different.
He did direct A Few Good Men.
Yeah, dude, he made some bangers. When Harry Met Sally.
Yeah, Wall Street.
Who's hilarious in that?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Spinal Tap was supposed to come out. I think I read they put that on hold right now.
Yeah, horrendous. That's like
You know, don't put anything out.
there's certain
Someone
things.
take his fucking phone.
There's certain things the administration does that I'm just like, damn, you can't defend it. Like the I don't think it's the administration necessarily, but they've definitely allowed it to happen where like fucking ICE is making funny videos about deporting people, and then like shit like this. It's like, damn, dude, that's fucking terrible. Yeah.
They used Theo in a totally unrelated clip.
Yeah.
Like some lady said, my friend has to leave the country. Will you make a video?
I heard you got forwarded. I mean, I knew that video existed before. Yeah. I'm the one editing the DHS.
It's just Theo being funny.
Yeah.
And they use that in this ICE thing, and Theo's like, whoa. And he had a really good response, too. He got them to take it down, but his response, see if you can find it, something that his opinions on immigration are much more nuanced.
I mean, that's the truth, though. It's like, yeah, sure, illegal immigrations should fix that.
Yeah.
Don't fucking make it funny. It's a serious thing. It's a serious thing you're doing.
Yeah, why would you make it funny at all?
Yeah.
Like, is the thought like that'll make it popular on TikTok and it'll spread that way? Is that the thought? That it'll be that video will get people to want to sign
I
up?
think a lot of the people, obviously, just weird fucking psychos that are in that world. I don't know.
I heard something that I don't know if it's true. It was about the Brown University shooting, and it's people claiming that the security cameras have been disabled.
Yes.
I was trying to get Theo's tweet. Here's just the quote of what it said.
He says, DHS, I didn't approve to be used in this. I know you know my address, so send a check, and please take this down, and please keep me out of your banger deportation videos flaunted on his X account. When it comes to immigration, my thoughts and heart are a lot more nuanced than this video allows. Bye. On that. Perfect response.
Call them bagger videos.
Yeah, they're ridiculous.
Yeah, they suck.
They suck. It's like, why are you doing that? I thought you were trying to get rid of like the worst people in the world. You're not trying to be entertaining. Like the job is to get rid of the worst people in the world. Like, but that's what that's what we want. We wanted them to get rid of cartel members, some terrorists, the worst people in the world. That's who we were hoping for.
Yeah.
But then it's like anybody. I bet they have quotas. I bet they're
Without a doubt.
They do.
Without a doubt.
whenever you give a quota to enforcing a law,
That's bad news.
you get into weird territory. That's when cops pull people over for bullshit.
Yeah, most of my buddies got DUIs.
Cops needed a
All my
quota.
friends.
They just took a chance.
Me and Jamie were just talking about that. How just our hometown, just miss it.
Yeah,
I was built. That's what I was built for.
hometowns.
9 to 5, and then go to a bar.
That's
Sit
what you
there.
built for? Did you miss those days?
I miss it a lot.
Really?
I miss the going to the bar.
Just for fun?
Just sitting there.
Hanging out.
Bro, we could have beat Lancaster Catholic. That was fucking crazy. We lost that fucking. This is what I'm going to talk about when I get home
That's
for Christmas. Yeah,
That's funny. And you look forward to that?
I do. Shit rules. High school buddies, they all have families now. Yeah. It's nice, especially when your friends get families. It's nice to go out. When you see them get that one night off, you go, "Oh, this guy's about to fucking black out. This is gonna be crazy." I have friends come to shows.
That's hilarious. That's so funny.
Yeah, no, sorry about the email. Actual conversation.
No, it's okay. I don't even remember what we were talking about.
Oh, yeah.
The Brown University thing. Now, why did they have the security cameras? Why were they disabled? Because I don't even want to say what I read.
The thing online was saying, yeah, it was ICE.
Yeah, that it was because they wanted to stop ICE from using the feed to locate illegals that are working on the campus, maybe, or maybe citizens that are, or students rather.
Yeah.
That are, because they've done some wild shit. Like I don't know if they wind up deporting that lady, but they were trying to deport that lady because she was a student and she wrote an essay that was critical of Israel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every response from their officials, I guess.
Called on lack of CC.
And they want to know a school with a $9 billion endowment does not have cameras on one of the older buildings at the edge of the campus where this happened, not even in the front door, who's coming and going. Now they asked this question knowing that the shooter may have done whatever he wanted, but the cameras A would have determined, or B captured a better look at him, we wouldn't be here today 5 days out. I want you to explain that because there's a lot of parents who are wondering where you're investing your money.
Yeah, I appreciate that question, and I want to reiterate, as our president did, that supporting our students, communicating to the parents, to our community about our support is of utmost importance. We have 1,200 cameras located throughout the campus. We don't publish the locations of the cameras. That would give a map to somebody to evade detection on the cameras. So that would be counterproductive to do that. There are cameras in this building, and as I answered the previous question, we have delivered all of the evidence that we are holding around to law enforcement and are cooperating fully with them.
You're saying that there's cameras in the building. I was told yesterday there wasn't cameras in the building. The Attorney General said,
I'm on camera right now, you fucker.
building with cameras.
I believe he said that there were two different phases of the building that might have two different levels of technology. Again, all the video imagery has been turned over to law enforcement.
That doesn't make sense to me.
Okay, this is contradictory to what I read. What I read was that somebody had disabled them. So he was saying there is cameras, and they turned over all footage.
There's got to be cameras.
But the thing is, like, when you hear a story like they disabled it for ICE, like, is that story total bullshit? And is that story designed to get people to tweet that out so that other people start believing it?
For sure. They were naming the fucking shooter. You see that?
Yeah.
The Portuguese guy.
Oh, really? They were naming a different
Naming
shooter?
some, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Who's the
I
different
was
guy?
all over it. I was going, this motherfucker, how dare you?
Who was the different guy?
It was a kid that was in, like, protests and shit, like a Gaza kid. So they instantly named him, and yeah, whatever.
So
It's
he's
all.
gonna get paid.
He should.
Oh, yeah.
He should.
Remember the Atlanta one where the guy, they ruined his life? They said he was a bomber. Just a security guard.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that guy?
Yeah, the movie.
Yeah.
Fuck is his name?
I forget his name too. But I remember the real story.
Paul Walter Hauser plays him in, I hope I'm getting that name right. I know that guy. He's the man.
Richard Jewell.
Richard Jewell.
I was there that day.
You in Atlanta?
Yeah, I was there.
That's
in
96. That's
Dude,
crazy.
What? Yeah, but we were headed home. The only reason we went there when no one was because we couldn't get
You
tickets.
are Ohio trash. You went to the Olympics to scalp drink
No, we went to other
tickets.
stuff, but like we didn't have tickets to that game. So
Okay.
we were like, let's find tickets to the
What
game.
else did you see?
Like a volleyball game and a baseball game.
Those are
Richard Jewell, right?
Yeah, Richard
Yeah.
Jewell.
I just sent you this thing.
Yeah, I found a thing on Twitter about it. It said there's like an open letter in August that anti-ICE protesters wanted web cameras disabled, but I didn't see that actually happening.
Bro. It's all weird.
I should look at it.
I'm kind of checked out. Let me hear this. Human Rights Group to University Administrators dismantle surveillance to defend free speech now.
He's got here tomorrow.
What does that mean?
Up for the cup. Quite simply, you had better be. A cup confrontation to make your mouth water. And either the dream goes on, or you're brought back down to earth with a thud. It's Crystal Palace. They face Liverpool, and it's coming up live on EA TV next. Just the sort of weather you would order on a trip to Wembley. Perfect playing conditions in London today. I'm Derek Ray, perched here on the commentary gantry, and sitting alongside me to provide expert analysis is Stuart Robson. And with the league season about to begin, we have action coming up from the curtain raiser, the Community Shield. It's Crystal Palace taking on Liverpool.
The Community Shield is always an interesting game, just to see how these two teams are progressing. What might the coaches do differently? Are the players fit enough? And will they be challenging for silverware once again this year?
And here's the Palace 11.
Well, it looks like a 5-2-3. When they're defending, it will be a back five. But in possession, the two wing-backs will push forward to provide an attacking threat. The front three should pose a threat, though, because their combination play is excellent.
Let's take a look at the Liverpool starting 11. Alisson, big chance to shoot. Goalkeeper getting both gloves on the ball. And defensive play to be applauded.
Well, they've defended that really well. They look very organised there.
Well, a wonderful talent, Kai Havertz, and now playing for his new... Oh, you'll have a go! Well, it smacks into the gloves of the goalkeeper. Showing good width here, Palace. And they'll get ready for the throw-in. No way through. He has teammates around him. This for the lead. And the goal comes from who else but Mo Salah. His side nudge in front.
Well, here's the replay, and just look how quickly they break forward once they win the ball back. And it's a great finish. He holds off the defender, keeps his composure, and finds the back of the net. It's a marvellous goal.
Richards. Now with Wharton. Daichi Kamada. Attacking possibilities for Palace, but they dealt with the threat posed. Beard. That's a good-looking pass. Stopped a certain goal.
Well, not only was that brave, it was brilliant anticipation.
And Liverpool come away with it. Kamada.
It's kind of crazy because
Plenty of support here. Brilliantly blocked. It's a neat move. Has a go. Oh, he really bruised the crossbar. Oh, what a magnificent save! It looked as though it might go in. And with that, the first half comes to an end here. Well, underway again. Advantage Liverpool after the first 45, but a long way from being settled. Showing a good reading of the game. Well, there's been so much talk about a potential transfer, but it's potential no more. It's fact.
Well, he's a great talent. Hopefully this move will see him play at his best week in, week out. It's a really good move for everybody.
Well, they're going for the short one. Could still be dangerous. Oh, an incredible block. Chance here, and it's a goal. Level again. What a match this is turning out to be.
Well, it's the perfect finish, isn't it? As you can see, you can't place it better than that, can you?
So back underway following the equaliser. Lacroix. Munoz. And that's great work to make sure it didn't go over the line. And Palace moving the ball with purpose. Well, putting it wide from there. A pity, really. Well, the manager deciding that a substitution is in order. Not at his best. Ryan Gravenberg. So Bosloy. Well, that's how to keep the opposition at bay. Well, breaking at pace is always a possibility. Daichi Kamada. On to Horton. Guehi. Thoughtful play. The danger not over. And just too much height on the shot.
Did you see that most recent thing about the Georgia election?
No.
Oh, it's kind of crazy.
I checked out, dude. I'm watching fighter jet highlight videos on my phone.
You're better off that way. You're better off checking out.
I'm waiting for the college football playoffs.
Yeah. They found a ton of. Well, I don't want to put it. Let me pause for a second when I find this. You got it?
I don't know either. I'm not paying attention to this.
It's
Found votes.
well, they were saying that 315,000 early votes left.
So a personnel change then.
So if that's true,
Jones. Could be dangerous. And a goal it is to put them in front again. No less than they deserve.
That's true. It's not legal. He should have
Well, here it is again, and it's a superbly weighted through ball to break that defensive line. And the movement is good, making for a comfortable finish. It's a really great goal.
So back underway here. Can they hold on to their lead? Jean-Philippe Mateta. And support available.
the accusation.
Good idea. Salah. Real chance. And there it is! 2 goals in a matter of minutes. Incredible stuff.
Well, here it is again, and it's all about the pace in transition. They're so quick to get out from the back, and his movement's so clever. Once he gets onto it, there's only one thought in his head. Smash it as hard as possible. What a good goal.
Horton. And so into the final 5 minutes. Yeremi. Daichi Kamada. Could be dangerous. In position. Oh, what a save! Played over. And there goes the final whistle. The issue is settled in this curtain raiser.
You think they stole the 2020 wrestling? Tell me what's the evidence?
He did.
Well, he might not have remembered.
Time for a few
He might
questions.
have just said, "Tell me what they did," and like had somebody work on it, and then they told him, and then he starts talking about it, but he didn't really go in depth about it. I don't know, but he didn't have a satisfactory answer.
No, he didn't. I was hoping he did.
I was hoping he did too. Like,
I was hoping that he would have said they stole it through. Like,
Thanks very much for
propaganda
speaking to us.
Or like what happened in those years.
Certainly.
And instead, it was just down to like
Propaganda
he thought
meddling.
like voter fraud and
Yeah.
which I'm sure there was some, but it was like you could have had an argument with what happened in 2020 and leading up to it.
Yeah, you could definitely have a thing where you see with the FBI and the Twitter files and all that shit.
Yeah.
With the Hunter Biden laptop
Yeah,
story.
but not, you didn't even bring that up.
Yeah, I should have brought that up. Georgia officials and complaints agree that failing to obtain required poll worker signatures on the tabulator tapes for roughly 315,000 early vote ballots in Fulton County was a violation of Georgia election procedure law, i.e. it was not done in compliance with the statute. That does not automatically mean individual voters did anything wrong or that their ballots are criminally illegal, but it does mean the county certification process for those votes did not follow the state legal requirements. So, those are not supposed to have been counted? Is that what they're saying? Because it didn't follow the requirements? That's what they're saying. So it said, scroll back up again so I can hear. So it says poll workers must also print and sign 0 tapes at the start of voting to show machines begin at 0, and these signed tapes serve as the official certification that reported totals from the scanner are authentic. That's what they require. So they require people to do that. So maybe someone didn't do that, what they were required. That's a possibility.
I think 36 did.
36 of 37 advanced voting precincts in Fulton County had failed to sign the tabulation tapes, including that the county violated official election record document processes required by statute. The voting precincts, put this in, that failed to sign the tabulation tapes, were they predominantly Republican or Democrat?
Just Google Fulton County. Click images.
I think you know. What do you think?
I don't know. Well, I mean, if the Republicans are complaining about it, it's obviously a Democrat.
Right,
County.
for sure. It was close. Here we go.
That's how I would have spelled it.
That's how I would have spelled it. I thought it was right.
I can't believe anything's wrong.
I thought it was right. I wonder if AI would have figured it out. Complexity would. Specific 36 and 37 advanced voting locations with unsigned tapes are not publicly broken out by party, but Fulton County as a whole is strongly Democratic. And its advanced early vote totals in 2020 were overwhelmingly Democratic. In other words, those affected advanced voting sites would be expected to be predominantly Democrat in their results, not Republican. Weird that 36 out of 37 that have unsigned tapes are strong Democratic, and that there's 315,000 votes that aren't supposed to be there. They didn't sign for the, but it's okay. Don't worry about it. We just forgot to tally. Fuck it. We forgot to tally. Oopsies. We were so busy making sure we saved democracy that we forgot to tally.
This is fucking good 4 years.
What a great move, though. If they really did steal the election, like, is that the first time anyone's ever done it? I don't know if they did it. I'm not saying they did it, but I'm saying if they did do it, like, what a great move.
There's no.
A bunch of fucking pink-haired dwarves who really do hijack the system, and they're
Good for them.
in the fucking back rooms, like licking envelopes and stealing mail-in ballots.
I asked the thing I read, and it says they were both hand counted and fully audited after the fact. I asked if they found a problem certification, and it says that they did.
Hand counted and fully audited after the fact.
There's no way the people that didn't sign are the ones making sure to tell everyone it was hand counted, right?
It says hand counted, but then recounted by machine.
we counted.
And those process included Fulton, even though the later issue about unsigned early voting tapes was not corrected by a new post-2024 hand count. Wait a minute, what does that mean? Was the issue about unsigned early voting tapes was not corrected by a new post-2024 hand count?
That's right. This is a weird, I don't know what any of this stuff means, to be honest with you.
Yeah, what does that mean? That's what's confusing. I mean, was there 315 weird votes or not? Because those are the main, like, right wing. I bet if you went on Truth Social and asked them, how did they steal the election? They fucking. I bet you can't get banned from Truth Social, right? You probably can't get banned.
Maybe you say something.
You'd have to say, but you'd have to be a crazy liberal. Or if you said, I believe that there's two genders on Blue Sky, you're dunsies.
Are you?
Instant. Gone. See ya.
Blueski's nuts.
Bro, they go crazy. Do you know what McCann told us?
I do. I do know what he told us. I don't know how true that is.
Yeah, we should find out.
Yeah, let's find out.
So McCann says that they created a ban in Australia on social media for kids under 16. That this ban includes Instagram and TikTok, but does not include Blue Sky. If that's true, that is crazy. you like up until 16 years old, the only way you get to communicate is the most radically leftist site available. In Blue Sky, I saw this lady, or this one guy rather, said, I'm trying to be zen about it, like something happened to him, I'm trying to be zen about it, and then this other guy underneath it chimes in, it would be great if you would stop being racist to Asians.
Maybe he was being
No. There's no humor there. There's no humor. It is a fucking SSRI soup. There's no humor over there. There's no humor.
I gotta get on that. He called Blueski for so long.
Call it Blueski. I bet a lot of people are gonna call it that. They'll ban the fuck out of you. The law's initial list of restricted platforms includes Facebook, Instagram, X, TikTok, YouTube, Snapchat, Reddit, Threads, Kick, and Twitch. Other platforms, including Stream, WhatsApp, and YouTube Kids, were considered but not included in the ban. That's true. So Blue Sky, which is just Twitter, but for super hardcore lefties, is not included in the ban.
Did they ban Truth Social?
Doesn't seem like they did that. Put that into perplexity. Find out if the Australian ban includes Truth Social.
Ban Trump's tweets.
Imagine if you get on Truth Social when you're 13, they'll let you buck wild, but Blueski's just like tanking kids. That's wild. Turning kids trans left and right.
Reddit's available, so
I thought it just said Reddit was
I thought
not.
they said Reddit was one of the bans.
I just clicked that it could extend to Reddit, Twitch, and Roblox, even dating apps.
But
Some
let's
people
be
are
honest.
bribing them.
Let's be honest.
If it's Roblox, people are bribing them.
Reddit's a little.
Yeah, this is
Reddit's left leaning.
Reddit as among the companies that has approached. I think they need to have certain things on their websites, and those websites that are banned don't have those blocks and like filters available.
I tell you, I tried to
Interesting.
Try to jack off on Reddit. They banned Pornhub here.
Oh, I see.
So I was like, I heard people jack off on Reddit, and I try to avoid Reddit. And as soon as I opened it, first thing was like, Shingo's fucking sucks now. I was like, no. I still got one on, but it was a tough one. There's a lot of mean, angry people out there, Shane.
Yeah. I mean, we're not happy.
For sure.
For sure. That is that's the porn thing's a good one too, because kids know about VPNs. You're just keeping stupid kids from jerking off. It's probably good. It's probably good. You say it? No. You want the stupid ones out of cum so they're not making dumb decisions. Yeah, you want them all dried out.
You sound like you're tweeting on Bluesky, dude.
All those stupid kids, you just want them jerking off as much as possible. You should have an IQ test to see if you could get porn, and that IQ test should be really making sure you're dumb.
Yeah.
And if you're too smart, fuck you.
Yeah, you don't
Like
need
if you pass it,
You gotta go
no,
study.
no.
You go study.
But if you hit like a 65
Jack
on
off.
the they just go ahead, jack off.
Jack off.
Imagine that. That would be a way that would keep dumb people like sedated. Just give them as much
they
porn.
are sedated.
Just keep giving us live porn 24/7 anytime you want it. Hop on a website. That's a good way to keep dumb people just dried up out of jizz.
Yeah, the
Point being, no
porno phone
motivation.
is pretty crazy. Used to, it's a classic bit, but it used to be an ordeal to get your hands on that shit. Now it's just like I was watching Revolutionary War doc last night. And in between, I was just like, pause. All right, let's see what happened to Ticonderoga. That was last night.
One of 99% of the population of men when they're alone.
Yeah. I'm watching Ken Burns' Revolution. Right. Seahawks Rams just finished up. Classic game. Dolphs on some Revolutionary War. Started dragging a little. I said, fucking pause. Jack off. And you know Benedict Arnold was the hero of Ticonderoga?
Now you're actually interested and not distracted.
Fully not distracted.
Do you know John Lilly, the guy who invented the sensory deprivation tank?
No, I don't.
He was
He was
involved
cracking them off in there.
Oh, yeah.
He definitely had a family. He was like, this is the chamber that no one can go in. He was jacking off, dude.
Probably. But more importantly, he also ran this research where they were working with dolphins. It was like he was a pioneer in interspecies communication. So they were attempting to teach dolphins how to speak. And so this lady, I'm not bullshitting you.
I know.
This lady,
It's just the dumbest group
it's
of
the
people.
dumbest idea. They were all on ketamine.
Yeah.
This lady lived in a house that was like 3 feet high in water with a fucking dolphin.
Yeah.
And the thing was, they found out that she had to jack the dolphin off. If she
Yeah,
didn't jack the dolphin off, the dolphin would not pay attention.
I've heard this story, yes.
So every day she would jack him off, and they went, what? Cancel this fucking project.
Yeah, but
This lady's jacking off dolphins.
I bet you by the 120th time jacking him off, he was like, oh, shit. Holy fuck.
The problem with dolphins is they don't have lips, right? So they make a totally different kind of sound. You can't get them to sound like a human. And these fucking idiots are like, it's hello. Hello. It's like,
I swear to God, the Nazis were trying to get dogs to talk.
oh, I bet they were.
Everyone's trying to.
What's that, dude?
Everyone's trying to get animals to talk.
What do you got? What is it?
A whole documentary called The Dolphin House.
Oh, about the place where this lady lived?
Yeah,
That's literally, that's the guy.
I hate to be this guy, but I would hit pause on that documentary and crack one. Fully. I'd be disappointed in myself.
So this lady just lived with a fucking dolphin. Where was this? Where were they? Like, where was the house? Damn. She just had to jack that dolphin off all the time.
Think if that was
Also-
your wife, and then this documentary comes out later, and you're like, what?
What did you do?
Also, again,
I did research. I did scientific research. You get off my back. I was young and single, and we hadn't even met yet.
jacked off dolphin.
I don't care. You didn't tell me that we were engaged and you were jacking off dolphins for research.
Depends how long you're
I
married.
get all really testy. Okay, but the bummer thing is the dolphin doesn't want to be in that stupid little house. The dolphin wants to be out there swimming.
But after a while, they did.
After you got a few panties.
Yeah, fuck
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, that's the jackpot.
Right.
Put him in a house. He's in a fucking house. They're feeding him. He's getting jacked off.
You want to hear dark? The truth about dolphins? Female dolphins are very promiscuous. We should make sure this is true. Because I've been
Are
seeing
female
years.
dolphin sluts.
And I think they think the theory is because when they have babies, it takes a long time for them to raise their baby, and they won't breed while they're taking care of their babies. I think it's like several years. And so the males will kill babies of a female they haven't
So they
slept
keep
with.
fucking.
Yes, so they can get them to fuck. They'll kill the baby of a female that they haven't slept with. So the females sleep with as many men as possible, so that the dolphin doesn't know whether or not it's his kids.
That's cool.
It is.
Yeah.
But it's also like, yo, how ruthless is everybody?
Yeah.
I mean, dolphins are supposed to be our peaceful, spiritual cousins that live in the ocean.
No.
And meanwhile, they regular kill babies and they force their ladies into being hoes so that they don't get their babies killed.
Whenever you look at animals, you got to think about what we do.
Find out if it's true. Yeah, if male dolphins kill the babies of female dolphins they haven't had sex with.
You got to think about what we do, and you think dolphins are dumber than us. They're probably doing crazy shit.
I don't know if they are dumber than us. That's what's weird. They just can't. They can't affect their environment. We assume that intelligence is only the ability to manipulate your environment. That's what we assume, because we associate intelligence with all the stuff that we created. But we don't even know what the fuck they're saying. You know, we haven't been able to decipher their language. They have very specific languages.
She was probably 2 or 3 jack-offs away from finding out. She was right on the cusp, and they were like, "You dumb whore, get out of here." She was so
more
close.
funding. They just needed more funding. Male dolphins sometimes kill calves sired by other males to bring the mother back into estrus sooner. Yeah. Allowing them to mate and pass on their genes, a behavior called infanticide, observed in species like bottlenose and Pacific white-sided dolphins. Yeah.
Have like a high-speed race that says best agile partner.
Jeez.
Oh,
Shit, that'd be
they
terrible
have a
dolphin.
race. That's crazy. Yes, females show selectivity for agile partners and can control fertilization via vaginal structure. Oh, so a guy could nut in them and they'd be like, no, baby. Ew.
Oh, that's nice.
That's just a nut.
That's nice. Those girls could do that.
Imagine that if they just come up with that instead of abortion. They just go, oh, we're just going to give you a dolphin pussy. Just lock it down.
Look at this next
Just when you got nuts and you lock it down. Okay, make an agreement. You sure you're gonna lock it down? You told me you want babies.
Swear to God?
No. I'm locking it down for you.
You swear to God?
That's not right.
the question on female dolphins sluts.
Right. Yeah. Females participate in same-sex genital rubbing, masturbation, and pleasure seeking via functional clitorises rich in nerves, indicating sex serves social enjoyment roles beyond procreation. Up to 75% of dolphin sexual activity may prioritize pleasure or alliances over breeding. Males often coerce via alliances, but females evade or reposition to exert choice. So they scissor. Female scissoring in the dolphin community.
I like it.
We broke that news here.
Bring that up. There's a dusky dolphin, dude. What's that one doing? Just fucking boys in Penn State's locker rooms? Holy shit, come on. I had a couple now.
No, he's ready to roll. Oh no.
Old dusky dolphin.
Yeah, so like when we think about like peaceful creatures on Earth, we're number one. We're the most peaceful. There's
no chance.
Yeah, as warlike as we are, as far as intelligent
Okay,
life.
all right. Well, no, dude. There's got to be some peaceful.
Dolphins must be going to war with each other.
There's no way those hyraxes aren't doing anything. And
No, there's nowhere we're the most peaceful.
What are
The most peaceful are those chimpanzees, the bonobos, or the
yeah.
the
Monkeys
bonobos.
that are chilling.
All they do is fuck each other.
Yeah.
Bonobos are wild. They look a lot like chimps, just a little softer.
Yeah.
And all they do is just get it on.
Who are those guys with those
Let's
big
get it
noses?
on. Oh,
Those are funny guys.
those are weird. That's a weird look. What the ones where their asshole lights up when they want to fuck?
Well, here we are at last. Match day 1 of the Premier League season. The stage is set and the excitement is building ahead of another thrilling campaign. All the action coming your way here on EA TV. Well, a very warm welcome to all joining us at Anfield. I'm Guy Mowbray and I'm joined by Sue Smith for commentary. And it's time to begin another new season of the Premier League, full of the usual highs and lows. It's Liverpool and they play Bournemouth.
Well, the first game of a new season's always exciting. Pre-season's over and now it's time for business. They should be right up there challenging, so they're going to be hoping to start with a positive result at home today.
This is the Liverpool starting lineup. and played in now. It's 1-0. The first blow struck very early.
Well, here's the replay. It's poor defending. You can't take anything away from the movement and the calm finish. It's a really nice goal, that.
So off we go at 1-0. Truffert. Marcus Tavernier. Alan Varela. Christie. Kluivert. Eva Nielsen. In the right position to cut out the pass. Salah. Has the space to whip it in here. Can he finish? Ball one, well read. Ryan Christie. Should score here. And it's there to equalise. Settle in for the rest of this. A great game already. So it's 1 each as the game restarts. And it's a terrific carry forward, this. Oh, a straight line to goal here.
Just that something's wrong. It's in equal manner.
Well, that's not going to cut it. Justin Kluivert. Lovely weighted pass. And they might be in. A turnaround in possession. Excellent positioning. Liverpool trying to get things moving. Isak! It's in! And it's their game to lose from here.
6 inches.
Well, we can see it again now, and they're so dangerous in these transitions. The speed of the counter-attack is really impressive, but then there's still plenty to do, to be fair. He's hit it with lots of pace, lots of power, and the keeper just can't react in time. It's a really good strike.
Kluivert. Now that's how to play it through. But the keeper... Oh, penalty given here. He's not going to give him a booking, though.
Well, he's a bit fortunate not to get booked there, I think.
This for the equaliser. And they have paid the penalty. It's been dispatched.
Well, here we can see it again, and he's done well to read the intentions, but just can't quite get a touch on it as it sails over him. So close to being a fantastic stop.
Wirtz. The ball taken away from them. Tavernier. Eva Nielsen. And the forward progress continues. For the lead here. Oh, they scored again. The game had only just restarted after the last one. So Liverpool find themselves behind as they get the game restarted. Soboslai. Going for it. Still not away here. And that's all there is for the first half here at Anfield. Off we go again then, with Liverpool trying to get themselves back on terms. Could be setting something now. Oh, should score! Incredible stop!
Yeah, he barely had a moment to move, and those reflexes were absolutely top class.
Liverpool recovering possession well. Teeing up the chance now.
It's just riding his back.
Adams. Well, we can catch up with the details on that injury now from our man Jeff Shreves.
Looks like a twisted knee from down here, and you can just see him trying out. But at the moment, he's carrying on.
Cheers, Jeff.
It's the scariest looking.
Well, it did look promising, but threat averted.
Oh, that's exactly what you need. Standing firm, not giving an inch.
Wirtz. And it's there! A goal that draws them back on level terms.
Well, if we watch this again, you can see he's under all sorts of pressure, but still manages to keep his cool, and he finishes it off well.
So all square once more. Is there to be more goals here? Ryan Christie. Senesi. Adams. Tyler Adams. For the lead here. Unbelievable reflex save.
Yeah, he was right on the money.
You love that shit. I don't want to see those boys get shot. Have you ever eaten with meat? No, it's delicious. It's really good. It's the reason why bears try so hard to kill them. Really? Yeah. Yeah, I get it. So they're cute. Up to a point. Bears? Yeah, they're cute. Up until they're about 2 years old. We were talking about it earlier. I don't like black bears' eyes. Bears do have shitty eyes. They're so cute. They're so close to being cute. They got weird looking eyes. One of the weird things about yeah, this one. Look at that. Oh yeah. He's looking at him like, dude, I will fuck you up, is what he's saying. Look how big he is. That's why they're scarier than every other deer, because they'll come fuck you up. Just pee your ass off. They'll kill you. Stomp you to death. Stomp you to death. And this guy is being smart by staying between the trees. This is very dangerous. Like if he was out in an open field.
His position in there, that's top quality goalkeeping.
Get to come out to
And the corner is fired in. That's solid goalkeeping. Did really well to hold it.
Well, this has been a compelling game so far. You just can't take your eyes off it or you may miss something. You got two closely matched sides creating lots of opportunities, and you think it's going to finish a high-scoring match.
And there's going to be a change now. Ekitike. That's a perfect threaded through ball. Onto it, in on goal. A goal from the substitute, and the change that was made has made a change.
Well, here we can see it again, and he shows great ability to get past his man. And it's a brilliant finish. He strikes through the ball. The keeper has no chance. It's a superb finish.
And able to come away with the ball. No sign of stopping yet. That's one player beaten. Promising looking ball. An attack that's come to nothing. Well, that's how to clear it. Well, you can put the speculation to bed now because Arsenal have got the signing over the line. A good move. Oh, excellent. That keeps them in the game.
Yeah, that keeps the door open, but the countdown is well underway.
And here it comes. And it's cleared, no problem. 5 minutes to go. It's gone astray, and it was far too easy.
Shouldn't have lost it there.
That was a really poor challenge. And he has been booked for that.
Yeah, he had no option. That's a yellow for me.
And the defence ready for what was coming. There is the final whistle. Plenty of positives for them to take away, not least the 3 points, Sue.
Yeah, I think they'll be relatively happy.
I'm jealous of that. Does sound like a good life. But it's also a difficult one. Like, for sure. But that's the best life. That's it. Yeah, good, difficult. Yeah, that's the point. Why is good and difficult the best life? That's what makes going to that bar so fucking sick. You know what I mean? Having a shitty job. Shitty job. Yeah. Sit down and you go, bro, let me tell you about how shitty my fucking job is. Yeah. You go get fucking hammered. 3 beers in, you go, my job fucking rules. My life rules. You know what? I'm gonna go beat the fuck out of my wife. See that Iraq video? This guy's boxing. You go, I'm gonna make her put some headgear on when I get home. Yeah. No, it's good. I obviously say, it's not like the best, but it's a good life. Fucking drinking and golfing with your friends. Yeah. It's funny to watch your friends age into that, because my friends were never like that. But now I'll go home and they're like, everyone got fat, which that's fun. You see your boys, you go, yeah, it sucks, though. And then they just love hitting the local bar, getting a couple, going home. Hopefully the kids are asleep. It's fun. It's fun to watch from a distance. I can't. Like, I'll go home for the holidays, and then my sister will bring her kids over. I'm good for about 30 minutes. Well, all the things you said, the fun parts about it is that it's not complicated, and you're just having a good time. Yeah. And the idea is that if having a good time, you'll have a better time if the rest of your day sucks. You appreciate those guys more. Yeah. Yeah. I get it. I get it. You could have been. Great Central Pennsylvania. Central Western PA. You could have been a Steelers fan. You could have been. Oh, you could have been a contender. Instead, you're just doing this bullshit. Instead, you're fucking doing this crap. I think I was always going to just mostly be interested in one-on-one sports. Maybe. For whatever reason. I like team sports. I love watching a running back. We could have got you in the slot. No. My fucking high school wrestling coach tried to get me to play football. And I was like, no. We had this kid. His name was Bobby Baker. He was 300 pounds. He was our heavyweight. He was huge. Yeah. And I was like, me and him would be playing the same game. Yeah. So he would run over me. That's crazy. He couldn't catch you. Whatever. What if he did? I'm not taking that chance. Occasionally they catch you. He was fucking huge. I was like, I'm not taking that chance. I was like, no. Yeah. I wrestled at 134 pounds. I am not fucking playing football. Yeah, I didn't like the idea. Team sports are awesome. I also didn't like the idea of random people charging at you and colliding. I'm like, no. 1 in 1. Yeah, let's figure this out. Football, somebody's hitting you when you're not looking. Exactly. I don't like it. A lot. You're chasing someone this way and someone this. Yeah, but then you get that. Then the best feeling in the world is when someone's not looking. You get to fucking level. It's so sick. Oh, it was my favorite. I bet. I got it. Thankfully, I played offense. Slipping. Offense, I got a lot of those. But every once in a while, we throw an interception. I had no idea how to pursue. That corner just run on me. I don't know where to look. I got laid out. Yeah. It's fun. Team sports, bro. I get it. Camaraderie. You like fucking hunting with those guys? It's a team sport. Not really. You're all going out on your own. We're going out 2 at a time. Okay. Yeah. Like Cam and I went together. But it's like the thing about team sports, it's awesome is the camaraderie, right? That's what's awesome. Well, we still always drive me nuts when I was playing baseball. Yeah. I don't want to be a loser because little Billy dropped the ball. Baseball is also still kind of an individual sport. There's a lot of like a pitcher versus a batter. What's the way I play it? It's very individual. Yeah, I suck. You should have seen what happened to me at baseball. I sucked. I hit puberty and just lost all hand-eye coordination for a year. Dude, my last year playing baseball was like 7th or 8th grade. I don't think I had a hit for an entire season. That's hilarious. I remember 5th grade, I got hit by a pitch from a girl pitcher. And to
turned when she was throwing it, and it hit me right in the back where I lost the wind, got knocked out of me. And I was on the first base like,
Isn't that crazy? It's like when you're a boy and then you hit puberty, and like all of a sudden your body's weirdly shaped. It moves different. The dynamics are all different.
growing.
You can't walk upstairs right. They think the stairs are taller than they are. You're like, it's weird.
You grow.
You grow. You grow. Your dick is hard all the time.
Think about those dudes.
So distracted.
Some of my friends grew like a foot
In a year.
in a year. I was like, dude, that must have hurt like hell.
That's crazy.
That must have fucking killed.
That's so
You just
crazy.
rock hard, everything hurts. Oh,
Banging into things. Ow! Your shins are all in the way of everything.
Your dad said, fucking pussy.
Dad, it hurt. Hilarious. Yeah, and no one knows how to do it.
No. How was it having kids going through puberty? That must have been crazy.
I mean,
And you have girls, right?
they get emotional.
But they go from
But
like,
it's
the only time I've seen it is my niece, and it's like she was like your best friend, and then there's like 2 years where it's like, oh shit, you don't know fucking anything. Fuck you.
Luckily, our kids are not like that. They're
Okay.
very communicative.
Okay.
We have like a really good way of communicating with each other all the time. There's no like hateful.
No, it was. I will say
But
this
you
about
do
it.
get some of that
Yes.
from
All of a
kids.
sudden you notice it.
They
when
get
it's-
angry at you
Yeah.
for enforcing rules and stuff, but they're pretty fucking cool. They're really cool. The thing is, it's like the whirlwind is impossible for everybody to come out flawless. Like you're getting hormones.
Yeah.
Your whole life has changed. Now all of a sudden you like girls or you like boys, and your whole life is now a pursuit of getting girls.
A league meeting of considerable resonance. A lot riding on this one today. Hello everyone, just the sort of weather we wanted has been delivered. It's a perfect night for football at St James's Park. I'm Derek Ray, and joining me today on the commentary gantry is Sue Smith. And looking forward to bringing you action from the Premier League coming right up. It's Newcastle United taking on Liverpool.
Well, it was a good result for Liverpool to start off their campaign. They certainly have a lot of quality going forward and created a number of chances. My only worry would be defensively. They're going to have to tighten that up here today.
And here's the Newcastle formation. Nick Pope gets the nod between the posts. Bruno Guimaraes plays alongside Sandro Tonali in central midfield. And in this tactical setup, they have just the one player in attack. Is it going to be? Oh, the keeper made it look routine. It was anything but. Delivering it. Well, whatever way you slice it, Mo Salah is a man you just can't take your eyes off.
Yeah, he's so efficient.
It's opening up, Sue. Main priority to hit the target, but couldn't do so.
Oh, it's not that far away. It's a decent effort. I just feel he lacked composure with the finish.
Liverpool were winners in the last match against Bournemouth. What do you expect from them in this game?
What a crazy match that was. 4-3 it finished. It's difficult to predict a winner, though, today. You've got two evenly matched sides. I can see this ending up in a draw.
The show is their show. Seen it? No,
In position. And keeps it out, showing lightning-fast reactions.
In those split seconds, you need razor-sharp reflexes, and that stop was absolutely flawless.
Very quick thinking there. Counter-attacking chance. That's a good-looking ball. Well, not quite how they wanted to end a move of such promise.
Yeah, it was all good until the final effort. Shows you just how devastating they can be on the counter, though.
It's a good Liverpool move in the making. Can he put them in front? Well, that's how to hit them. Not quite accurate enough, though. Sandro Tonali. Mateo Kovacic. And can they prize them open now?
Yeah, just trying to draw them out of position, aren't they?
that's a really well-timed challenge. Chance maybe to use their counter-attacking ability to good effect. Can he do it? Well, it really wasn't easy for the keeper to stop it.
Oh, it's a wonderful save. It comes at him quickly, very little time to react, but he just manages to keep it out. It's great goalkeeping.
It's really rare because essentially PBS just lets him just put it together like that.
Wirtz. And covering from... Can he get them in front? Unbelievable reflexes from the goalkeeper.
Yeah, his agility was phenomenal. He had so little time. Truly world-class, that.
Well, we're at the halfway mark here at St James's Park. Well, he was one of their better players. And so the referee's whistle, and into the second act of the drama. Defensive Brazilians to shut them down. Hall. Trying to tee it up. Oh, big chance. Oh, a magnificent save.
Yeah, he stayed composed and narrowed the angle well. Just what was needed.
Well, a struggle to get it away properly. And going for goal. Just narrowly off target.
Yeah, stand up for sure, but podcasting is where I do. You're good at it. So talk about this. So after a while, you're like, keep myself out.
Well, there's been so much talk about a potential transfer, but it's potential no more. It's fact.
Well, yeah, there's certainly been a lot of focus on him over the last few years, and you can see he's got talent. He's still young, so there's more to come. This is a move that'll certainly help him develop, I'm sure.
Well, they stopped them in their tracks. Possibilities for them to counter. Oh, that's an interesting pass. And a goal! Now they've broken through. 1-0 here.
Well, take a look at this. The pace they show on transition, it's just so impressive. The defenders can't stay with them, but then there's still plenty to do, to be fair. He's hit it with lots of pace, lots of power, and the keeper just can't react in time. It's a really good strike.
Well, that one has promise. And the counter-attack looks on. And let's give credit to the defending. Sandro Tonali. Well, just to point you in the right direction, we have more live action from the Premier League coming up here on EA TV. It's Newcastle United taking on Leeds United.
Yeah, it's one I'm looking forward to. Always a great atmosphere.
Well, he was being pressed, but did his job. And teammates around him. Will it be just what the Liverpool fans wanted to see as they extend the...
Like skirmishes. Well, there's a lot of that, too. The real thing that changed was the pistol. We figured out how to make a revolver. Because those dudes with muskets did not stand a fucking chance. Fuck, I missed. Alright. I got 15 minutes. This fucker's flying at me. Jacked. The thing about the Comanches, too, is they were really good at riding horses and shooting arrows off the horses. So they just run right at them and shoot, fill them up with arrows.
Think about that, though. Like, you see an Indian, you go, all right, well, this has worked before. Out east, I could just sit here and shoot at him.
Guy's riding on the side of his horse, shooting arrows at him. Yeah, hiding behind the body of his horse.
Tricks, and then he's going to eat.
The lead to 2 goals.
Well, here it is again, and just look at how quickly they break forward, cause all sorts of problems. And from that kind of distance, you'd back him every time. Cool, composed, and a simple finish in the end.
So underway again, and a 2-0 advantage here. Guimarães. Botman. Bruno Guimarães. Oh, nice ball over the top. Oh, chance! but into the keeper's gloves. Just a quick reminder, we have more action from the Premier League coming your way. It's Liverpool facing Arsenal. Can he deliver? And the keeper showing good hands. Well, they've been getting the substitute ready, and now they will make the personnel change. Appear to be in two minds. Will it happen for them? Very quick thinking there. Voltemade. Barnes. Well, that's a fine-looking pass. Could reduce the deficit. And in it goes. And you never know in this game. They might yet be able to level it. The sound of the referee's whistle. This match is in the history books, and it goes down as a Liverpool victory.
This guy going, fuck it. They're going to take the horses. I'd rather die. It's great. Maybe I did see it. Anyway, yeah, that was... But, you know what I'd like to see is the Little Big one. Never been up there. Custer's Last Stand. Ooh, that'd be a cool one. Where's that? Dakotas. South Dakota. I'm a dumbass. I got which one wrong. It's one of the Dakotas. Yeah, that's gotta be weird to stand on the ground. All those people die. That's a good one. Because he was there to hunt them, and he ended up running into, like, the biggest congregation of Native Americans ever. Yeah, that fucking smug. They all got together. Yeah. Oh, Montana? What a fucking idiot. Damn. Imagine just the visual of thinking you're chasing them down and you're hunting them, you're on the attack, and you go over the hill and you're like, oh shit, no. Yeah. What is this, a reenact? That's just where it is. That's what it looks like there. They probably reenact it every year, just like the Civil War dorks do. I've been to those. I love those. I go to Gettysburg. I go to Gettysburg to watch it. It was so good. That's hilarious. It was awesome. That's hilarious. Yeah. Little Big one would be a sick one. I was watching this dude. He had a truck, a YouTube video, and he was doing like some upgrade to this truck. And he pointed to the front license plate. And he said, "Oh, and here we got a Mississippi license plate." And I was like, "What is that? Have you seen the Mississippi flag for the license? Was it just the Confederate flag? Kinda. Have you seen the Mississippi flag? See if you can find the Mississippi flag, because he had a Mississippi flag. I fucked it up, but for his front license plate. And I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, Mississippi held it down for. I think they might still be holding it down. They good.
21h qu'on est au football. Okay. Let's go back. Come on.
recent update, but I think that's what it used to look like.
That's crazy. That is so wild.
It's so sick. I don't give a fuck, dude. It's fucking sick. Obviously, I understand people having a problem with it. I get it. I bet that changed
kind
around
of crazy.
2021.
That's kind of crazy that they kept that Confederate flag in there for so long.
Yeah, 2020.
For 1996 to 2020.
So that's what it was? 95. So what is it? That's what it is currently? It's a flower? Well, it wasn't for this dude in his truck.
State flags back then were so sick. You could, at Gettysburg, you could see all the battle flags they had. South has a good one.
Do they?
North typically stuck with the fucking American flag, but your state pride. They would fucking slogan if they was shit. It's fucking awesome. It's so cool. Yeah, so basically Europe, they had reputation. Yeah, but there's all the rest of the better monuments. Also, Mississippi. Look, that's so crazy that we imagine somebody still has a swastika in their flag, and they're just rocking that. Right? Come on. It's just a part of it. It's German. It's German. Part of our thing. Yeah, they're good ones. And you would like that. Each group had, they had reputations. She was the Iron Brigade. It was like these Midwest freaks. So they were all German and Norwegian. They were all fucking huge.
Right.
And they wore big, tall black hats to make them even taller. And Confederate generals would see those black hats and be like, "Fuck, get out of there." I don't know if that. Well, whatever. They ruled. It's fun. There was the Louisiana Tigers. They would fucking get you. They were a bunch of.
Imagine dressing up. Look at that photo. Pull that photo up again. You showed the earlier one. The one where they're all standing there with their suits on. Imagine getting dressed up real nice to go kill people. Look at that. That's so weird.
No, I'd rather get killed by a guy fucking dressed up.
Click on the one in the upper right corner, the left-hand thumbnails. Upper right, yeah, right there. Look at that dude.
Good guy. He can shoot me.
But just imagine, this is how you're getting dressed up to go to war. It's so weird.
Your goofy hat, pull off those photos and the big background like you take.
Good point.
Show him the.
Good point. You could do that with Marines, right? Military dress, right?
Yeah, they would do that. No, they didn't have. Show them the Suaves. You don't like their outfits.
Yeah.
Gay boy outfits. ZOUVES. Yeah, it's
cool.
Swag.
Wow. Where were they? Where'd they go? No. Really?
Yeah.
Hold this thought. I have to pee.
I'll be right back.
So who are these African fellas? They're from
Africa. Swagger Jack for the French North African.
Oh, so the other guys were where though? That's Swagger Jack. Where were they?
I think New York. The Irish Brigade might have tried it. Could be wrong.
Bro, when I first saw gangs in New York, I was like, wait, this happened too?
Yeah.
What? So these are the guys?
Yeah. Good swag.
Where did they live though?
I think if you look up Suaves Americans in the war.
So these guys fought in the Civil War dressed like that? You're hanging out with a bunch of dudes and everyone's dressing like.
That was the drip.
That was the coolest group. Look at these guys. What's with the hats? That's a crazy look. So how many of those were from the area where this is? You formed the first American company inspired by North African light infantry known as Suaves that had won distinction in both Algeria and Crimea. That's one of the things.
Russian fighters fighting
He's from Chechnya. A fellow who can pull up a 110-pound dumbbell, who can climb up an 80-foot rope hand over hand with a barrel of flour hanging to his heels. I don't know what that means. Who can jump 17 feet 4 inches high without a springboard. 17 feet high. They must have been crazy. Who can tie his legs in a double bow knot round his neck without previously softening his shin bones in a steam bath. What? Who can take a 5-shooting revolver in each hand and knock the spots off the 10 diamonds at 8 paces, turning somersaults all the time and firing every shot in the air. That's a suave. All right, whose quote is this? That's a silly quote. That's a drunk suave. He was gay to the Zaves. Yeah, I'll tell you what they can do. This guy doing backflips and shooting cards.
Yeah, it's supposed to be exaggerated.
Of course. So of course you can't jump fucking 20 feet. Nobody can do that. At first I was with you. He said he shot up the spades at 80 yards. What did you say, 80 paces?
Americans were going nuts over the fighting force.
80 paces is kind of crazy. Yeah, see, how far is 80 paces? What does that mean when they say 80 paces? I got it right. New York. I feel good about that. So it's just a full step. But everybody's step is longer or shorter. True. So what is it like? If you're shooting a card with a fucking musket at 80 yards, you know how hard that is? If you're doing a draw or a duel against a short guy, you're fucked. Dude. He's gonna hit 10 paces.
Well, I hope you're ready for the latest instalment of a fixture that's given us so much over so many years. It's Destination Merseyside today. We're live at Anfield. I'm Guy Mowbray, and alongside me for commentary is Sue Smith. And we've got action from the Premier League here today. It's Liverpool versus Arsenal. Having a go for goal! Well, in the end, it didn't give the keeper much trouble at all. This is the Liverpool starting lineup. Alisson is in goal. Ibrahima Konate plays alongside Virgil van Dijk in central defence. And leading the attack is Alexander Isak. A positive result for Liverpool in their last game against Newcastle. What are you expecting from them today?
Yeah, it was a test, but they'll be pleased with the 2-1 away from home. I think this will...
Having a try. And he's flung himself to keep it out. What a stop that is. Corner kick played in. Making decent progress here. To put them ahead. Oh, he saw it coming.
Oh, I thought they were in there. Brilliant awareness.
This is how Arsenal line up. Ben White plays with Federico Di Marco in the fullback positions. What a chance! An outstanding stop from an absolutely blistering search for goal. And the ball comes in. Well, not quite fully away here. And the keeper reads it well and saves. They keep on coming. Corner again. This could get interesting. And that's a terrific claim under a fair bit of pressure. Martin Odegaard. Mikel Merino. Lovely ball. This could lead to something. But it comes to nothing in the end. Really should have made more of that.
Yeah, the build-up was spot on. They just couldn't finish it off, could they?
Dominic Szoboszlai. This looks promising from Liverpool. Still trying to find the space. Oh, great block. Clearing job complete, out of play. Nicely sets it up. And that has missed by quite a distance. Oh, that's really well cut out. Could be setting something now. Martin Odegaard. On to Bukayo Saka. Oh, incredible! That's top quality goalkeeping. Into the box it goes. Well, maybe only a half chance. It's missed by quite a distance.
Yeah, this is great defending. There's so much pressure on him just as he's about to head this. Means he can't hit the target.
Oh, yes, all the practice pays off. And now they've lost it. Good reading of the game. Zubimendi. Saka. And that brings to a close the first half here in Liverpool. The whistle goes, and it's time for the second act. Now, what can they do from here? Dominic Szoboszlai. Terrific bit of blocking.
Brilliant from the defender. Great block.
Saka. Well, the transfer everybody's been talking about has now been confirmed, so the will they or won't they discussions can now end.
Well, it was said to be around £45 million, and I'm sure they've been monitoring him for a while now, making sure that he's a good fit for the club. I think it's an exciting signing.
A chance now for a quick transition. And the counter fizzling out in the end. Victor Gyökeres. That's a good ball. And the attack is over. Dominic Szoboszlai. Liverpool trying to get things moving. How on earth has that not gone in? Incredible goalkeeping. And the corner is fired in. Ben White. DiMarco. Incapia. Well, EA TV is your home of the Premier League, and we've got more on the way as Liverpool face Burnley. That's one surely not to be missed.
Yeah, should be a good game, that. Some top-quality players to watch.
Dominic Szoboszlai. Breaking at pace, this could be dangerous. Opportunity now. Incredible reactions from the keeper there.
Yeah, made all the right decisions, but quality goalkeeping.
More Premier League for you to enjoy on the way on EA TV as Arsenal face Nottingham Forest. Really hope you can be with us for that. They're in here. Well, in that sort of position...
Yeah, that's a conference album guy, and it looks good. That's a Pink Floyd album. Yeah, what is that? Come on, son. What the fuck is that? There were like 4 cameras. They were probably like, holy shit, a camera's here. Yeah, right. Yeah. Everybody look up here. Yeah. And back then, everyone was taking orders. Also, no, those are real. I believe those. It might be a simulation. Can you imagine being there, though? What a party. I bet everybody just fucked everybody. I bet they went party, yeah. They probably went crazy for like days, just drinking and getting you fucked up.
Then that hangover hits and you go,
Fuck. Back to the bar. You gotta go to work. Back to the bar. Crazy.
yeah, fuck all that PTSD those guys just got. You know, coming home, taking a couple beers,
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
liberating a camp, seeing all that.
Trench warfare.
Yeah, World War I.
You simply have to get it closer than he did there. This looks really good. Could we see a winning goal? And it's on here. Oh, super challenge. He stopped a certain goal.
Yeah, lovely tackle, well in. Timed it well, didn't he?
Pass was read and the ball has changed hands. Just 5 minutes remaining. Rice. Teeing up the chance now. Saka. And a big save to keep the scores level.
Yet at this point, that's just massive. Really sharp goalkeeping.
Gets in the way superbly. And that is the final whistle. Well, nothing to split the two sides, and the point shared.
And he was Jewish, so eventually he had, and eventually he had to flee. They kept him around for a while. They tried because he was so valuable because he came up with the gas. And, yeah. And then eventually he had to flee. They didn't kill him, but they let him flee the country, and he died on the road. He died like in transit. He had a bad heart, I believe. Oh, it's a terrible story, dude. There's worse to it. His wife committed suicide in front of him, and he left anyway to go to the front lines, and he left his like 13-year-old son with her as she was dying. Yeah, she shot herself in front of him, and he was like, "Fuck it, I'm going to the front line." He's probably gonna kill himself. It's a crazy story. Damn, crazy story. It's a good movie. Yeah, but imagine like you've invented this thing that unquestionably helped so many human beings. You figured out how to get nitrogen from the atmosphere, and you can use it as industrial fertilizer. How much food was grown? How many people were fed? How many starving people were prevented because of this guy's method? Yeah, at the same time, he figured out you could just gas people and set poison through the air, and everybody downwind dead. Men, women, children, medical workers, dogs, cats, pigs, fuck you. It's a cloud of poison with giant fans. It's blowing poison towards you. Fuck. But I mean, you know, why is it better to shoot people? Why is it better what we do? It's way better. No, it's way better. The gas? No. Shoot people? Yes. Well, it's usually stories to get fucking gas. The nicest way. Those are the worst things I've ever heard. Is a big thing. It just goes by. Unless you're on the slight outskirts, then you're getting burned. You know what the craziest thing that anybody said to me on the podcast recently? This dude was talking, we were talking about UFOs. And one of the things that he said was that one of the ways that they had described one of the things that they're working on that they thought was a back-engineered craft, the way they described it as a simultaneous nuclear payload delivery system, meaning that the moment you want it, or instantaneously. Like it literally shows up wherever you want it to be and delivers the nuclear bomb. Like there's no delay. There's nothing. Because it's operating on some sort of a gravity propulsion system that bends space around it and rockets it towards whatever that point in time or the point on the map you want it to be instantaneously. Imagine if this is the reason why the aliens haven't landed. It's because they came here, they dropped off some UFOs, they said, hey guys, figure this out. This is how we travel. And we said, wouldn't it be cool to just nuke people instantly? Instantly got on this thing. That's how they described it. Instantaneous nuclear payload delivery system. And I was like, that might be the most terrifying thing that because what kind of fucking sociopaths are in control of the UFO program if the first thing they do with it is figure out how to make a nuke go instantly anywhere you want it in the world? What year did all the UFO shit start? It all started after the bombs. Yeah. 47. That's straight to fucking put a nuke on this thing. Yeah. That's all they were thinking about. That's all they're thinking of. That's the only thing they're thinking about. Figure this out. We're putting a fucking nuke on it. Kill everybody. Yeah, they just had to drop them out of propeller planes in years ago. Think of that. So they go from dropping it out of a fucking giant propeller plane to 2 years later. Supposedly this thing crashes and they're back engineering it and like really quickly inventing the transistors, weird scientific provenance to it. And then the other weird thing was fiber optics. There's a lot of weird stuff after Roswell. Yeah. A lot of weird inventions. I will say though, devil's advocate is 47, 48. That's like the whole country is invented.
inventing. We're trying our hardest to invent this shit.
Oh, 100%. There's just a weird story behind the transistor.
What's that?
Yeah, well, you can find it, Jamie. We brought it up the other day. It is odd when you read it because
I don't know how that shit works.
the way to create it, it's such a crazy invention, the way to create it. And then there's like this dispute between the guy who was given credit for inventing it and these other guys that were scientists. Like, that guy's a fucking bozo. Like, there's no one.
Yeah.
Why did he get the credit for that? And it more likely was something that they got from somewhere.
Yeah.
It's like there's a weird leap between what they were thinking of doing and what this is. I'm butchering it until we get the quote.
I bet back then somebody was a scientist and invented something. You go,
Yeah. Well, they
I
tried
can't believe I invented it.
that guy at MIT. Yeah. Bro, that's terrifying. That's terrifying.
It's the same guy as the brown shit.
Is it? Is that what they're saying? How convenient. Is he dead already? How convenient. How convenient.
I could be wrong on that. Jamie, I know you're looking at multiple
Really true?
but didn't you say the Portuguese guy who was a physicist who did the brown shooting?
The guy
Also
who
did the
did the
MIT.
brown shooting was a physicist.
Yes.
They know this for sure.
I think so.
And
Again,
they
this is
think
coming out a
the
week later.
same guy.
Yeah.
What? Okay, Brown University shooting live update. Suspect in Brown and MIT shootings found dead as motive remains unclear. Holy. Suspect had 200 rounds, laser sights. Okay, so this is the suspect in the Brown University shooting and the MIT shooting. So he's the suspect in both shootings.
48-year-old Portuguese national.
So he goes there and he shoots this guy that's a fusion scientist that's working on crazy shit and is talking about. See if you can find the thing where he was talking about. We played it, right? Where he was talking about the poles, the electromagnetic poles, the north and south pole that they have to switch. And if they don't switch, we lose our electromagnetic sphere that's protecting us.
I don't believe it.
Magnetosphere.
I don't believe it.
You don't believe it? Yeah. Too crazy?
Yeah. Fuck it. There's no way, dude.
But if this guy
Focused on college football. I get it.
they killed this guy though.
I
If
have no
this guy
use for
invented-
electromagnetic spheres.
If this guy invented some or was onto some technology that could revolutionize power, he really
Sure,
did
that
find
happens.
like cold fusion.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Those guys.
And then that's
Yeah.
I mean, when you assume when a
Yeah.
super brainiac nerd dude gets killed,
Yeah.
and he's involved in some fusion project,
Absolutely.
and then 24 hours later, Trump True Social like merges with a fusion power company.
Did that happen?
Yeah.
Oh. Jesus Christ. Are you serious?
Yes.
Yeah, pull that story up.
Thinking about college football playoffs.
Yeah, I know.
I'm thinking about Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua.
That'll be fun.
True Social parent to merge with nuclear fusion firm in $6 billion deal. By the way, it could be totally unrelated. What a coincidence. Or Trump Media Technology Group, the social media and crypto company, part owned by President Trump, said it will help develop a utility-scale fusion power plant.
I wish that, you know what that Portuguese fella should have done? Waited till, he should have, if he was a real Portuguese man, he would have waited to see Cristiano Ronaldo one more time. He should have waited till after the summer to shoot this one.
Here's a very stupid question, but a valid one. What's the difference between fusion and fission? Do we currently use fission, correct? Is that what they do? Is fusion what we don't use? Like, which is which?
Insanely smart.
Because if the cold fusion is the holy grail. Nuclear fission and fusion are two distinct nuclear processes that release energy by altering atomic nuclei, but they operate in opposite ways. Fission splits heavy atoms like uranium, while fusion combines light atoms like hydrogen isotopes. Oh, okay. So is a hydrogen bomb a fusion bomb? Put that in there.
J-Mo, bring up TJ Duckett highlights.
Just find out, please. Is a hydrogen bomb a fusion bomb? It's fission. Hydrogen bomb. But it says it combines light atoms like hydrogen isotopes in fusion. Different process. Okay. So cold fusion is something that they're all searching for. Oh, the fuel is uranium and plutonium. Key difference differences. Here we go. Yeah, so it is. But
Fusion is the trigger.
oh, it uses. How weird. Yeah. It's known as a thermonuclear bomb. Primarily relies on nuclear fusion for its immense destructive power, but it uses nuclear fission as the initial trigger. Okay. So fission is the trigger.
That's what the whole movie they're figuring out in that Oppenheimer movie, like the uranium splitting. And once they figured one out, that's what I got out of it.
Bro, and the bombs they make now make these ones they made back then look like little baby bombs.
Yeah.
Tsar Bomba?
There you go. Atomic bomb is fissional. Hydrogen thermonuclear. So I think it's megatons versus kilotons.
This is good. I'm going to correct someone when the bomb goes off. Yeah, we're getting news. I'm going to go, actually, hold on. That looks like fission to me.
Are you gonna try to whack one off if the bomb's coming?
You
have 30 seconds.
I didn't think I was that type
The
of
internet's
guy,
still
but
up.
based on my experience with Ken Burns, I might be that guy. I don't think I've never been scared of him. Like,
There's no sin in that.
No sin in that.
It is what it is.
I think that's a sin.
Yeah.
You don't want to sin right at
I don't
the
believe
end.
it.
Right at the buzzer?
I don't believe it. It's about to do that. You can do that.
Jacking off?
How about wearing two different types of clothes?
Well, I would never.
You're not supposed to. That's crazy. That's crazy. You sin if you do that. If you want to go old school, you're sinning if you do that.
We all know there's a difference. You have a conscience.
Right.
You know.
The jack off conscience?
You know what a sin is.
Right.
Depends what you jacked off to.
The current website to get into the Epstein files.
You're now in line.
I'm in the queue.
Oh, wow. Your estimated wait time is 1 minute. Oh, is it moving? Oh, less than a minute.
Wait, we're going to get into the
Epstein
files?
files? Look, we're about to get in. 96%. We got less than a minute. We're at 96% getting into the Epstein files. Oh, it's your turn. Oh, we're gonna see some shits. You are now being redirected to the website. Bro, immediately a virus gets uploaded to your computer. They get a FaceTime video of every jerky off session you're gonna have for the rest of your life. It'll all be in a database. Okay. Type to search court records.
Never.
What do you think is going to come out? So this is all happening live. It just happened an hour ago. What do you think is going to come out?
I don't know. Type in Donald Trump and search.
We're going to find out real quick what's... No results found. Crazy. Please try a different search.
Bill Clinton.
The greatest president.
Bill Clinton.
Saved America. 48,000 results. Yeah, here we go. No results found. Interesting. Okay. No results found. Crazy. I guess everybody's innocent.
Turns out everyone was innocent. He was
No
alone.
worries.
Alone. Horny man.
Bro, I mean, you saw the search. It's over. Okay? Case closed.
Guys, can we stop talking about Epstein? Get over it.
Handwritten text portions of these documents may not be electronically searchable or produce unreliable search results. So you gotta dig yourself.
Yeah, we're just going to have to
Yeah,
wait.
dig.
We're going to have to wait a
Gotta
few
wait
days.
for the super nerds.
Yeah, let's
Get in
nerds
there.
go through that.
Get in there and go to work.
You guys not watching Alabama, Oklahoma. Ordered.
Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua.
It's going to be incredible.
What do you think's going to happen?
I think if Joshua tries his hardest, just a jab will win. A jab's going to win the fight. It's going to be...
Just jab the
He's
shit out of him.
so much taller, bigger. And he's better at boxing.
It's just crazy that he wanted to do it. That Jake Paul wanted to fight Anthony Joshua.
I wonder how much Jake got.
Oh, he must be getting an extraordinary amount of money.
Yes.
Because everyone's going to watch.
Yeah.
Whether you're a know-it-all boxing expert type fake guy like me or someone else.
No, you know you're boxing.
I know a little. There's guys that are real boxing experts. But the point is, everyone's going to watch it. Even the casuals, everyone's going to watch it. It's nuts. The idea.
Yeah.
Like, Gervonta Davis is not the best idea. Gervonta's small. He fights at 135. That's crazy. You can't be bigger than the guy. But when the guy's That's way bigger.
Yeah.
It's way bigger.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like you can only skill is awesome, but it only goes so far.
Yeah.
When someone's that huge.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, just like I was.
Javante probably could fuck him up because he's really fucking good.
Yeah,
Him knock it down. And gone.
that's what happened. That's me and you.
Look at this.
I'm Joshua. Yeah, that's you.
Dude, you do not want to get popped by this guy. He's so big.
No.
He's been knocking people out forever, man.
Wouldn't you think any top heavyweight knockout Jake Paul?
Well, there's guys he said like openly he doesn't want to fight. Like he doesn't want to fight David Benavidez. Like fuck that.
Yeah.
I don't want to fight that guy.
But he thinks Joshua is.
I don't get it, man. Benavidez is fucking terrifying. Make no mistake
What
about
about
it.
Ruiz? You could have got Ruiz out there.
Which
Isn't
one?
that the chubby guy?
Oh, Andy. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could have got him out.
He might not have taken it easy. I think there's. Yeah, Andy.
I'm trying to find a guy who's gonna take it easy.
You think Josh is gonna take it easy?
Well, that's what I was saying about the speech he gave. I don't know. That seems like a wild card.
That was a crazy speech.
It seems like a guy
I
who's
never heard that speech.
up to do whatever.
I can't believe that I never saw that too. No, don't make
It got weird, dude. I was watching it because I like Anthony Joshua. I was watching it. Crazy.
Well, when a dude outboxes you like that, he's a smaller guy, and he outboxes you 2 fights in a row, like it really batters you a little bit. At least in one of them. There were some moments in like the last round where he was just getting boxed up, man. Usyk's so good. He's so slick. That guy's 38.
Post fight though, I'll give anyone. You can say anything. Like I remember when McGregor broke his leg.
Yeah.
And everyone was like, I can't believe he's saying all this. It's like, dude,
Right.
he was in a fight 20 seconds ago.
Yeah.
He's gonna be saying crazy shit,
And his leg's broken.
and
He's shot.
he's in terrible pain.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. Post fight interview is like they're gonna say wild shit. They were just in a fight.
Yeah. If there's ever a time where someone should have pulled out of a fight, it's that one.
Oh, his leg was.
His leg was fucked up before that fight. They knew it. They had done MRIs on it and shit. They didn't know what it was. You know, it was probably like a deep bone bruise, but then the next impact on it snapped it. Maybe he had a hairline fracture or
Yeah,
something.
it wasn't just the
It
check.
was compromised. It wasn't much, man.
Yeah.
It wasn't much. It wasn't much when you consider all the times that it's weird because sometimes it doesn't take much. It's just it hits the kneecap the right way or the shin at the high spot,
Yeah.
like the top of the shin up here. It's so hard to break, and the flexible part of your shin will just snap on it. But that one didn't kind of look like that. And then when I heard afterwards it was already compromised going into that fight, I'm like, oh man, that's a bad idea. But you think you could do anything when you're Conor McGregor? You know, like fuck this guy. He beat me the first fight, but I'm gonna fuck him up the
That
second
is-
fight.
Being Conor McGregor is literally being on cocaine.
Yeah. Whether you're honest or not.
Let's go.
Bro, he had the wildest press conference back when he was fighting Jose Aldo.
That must have been so fun to be at those.
They were crazy.
How fun?
I didn't go to the press conferences. I watched them.
Oh, really?
No, the weigh-ins,
though. That must have
The weigh-ins were wild.
The whole crowd's
The weigh-ins were
Irish.
crazy, yeah. Well, the weigh-ins were crazy also because that's the day, that's when they used to have to really weigh in. You had to get on the scale in front of everybody.
Yeah.
Now they have ceremonial weigh-ins. So now you weigh in, and then you rehydrate, and then you get on the scale, and I say, official weight is 145.
Yeah.
Everybody cheers. So when Conor is standing there facing off with Jose Aldo, he looks like a skeleton.
He looked.
Yeah, see if you can find that. It was terrifying. Crazy. So let's see him get on the scale. That's Jose Aldo. So Conor would get on first. Conor got on first. Look how sunken in he is. I mean, he must be feeling like utter dog shit.
Yeah, how do you not faint?
Fainting a kick. Like I have to get between everybody. fighting 145. That boy was big at 145.
Chugging electrolytes.
Let me see what they look like. Jose Aldo was big at 45 too, man. Jose Aldo was one of the greatest 145-pounders.
Not to be a psycho, I didn't know Charlie Kirk was.
Holy shit, bro. That's dirt. It's not. He speaks Portuguese. Trust me. It's not Charlie Kirk. Son of a bitch.
Hold on. No. I'm not making light of anything.
Exactly. He does it. It's just the angle. Yeah, hold on. Just the angle, I'm telling you.
No, you're into something. What's going on here?
Crisis actors. You ever see those people that get like super obsessed with crisis actors?
Hold on. That's another thing. That's a good point.
There he is. Now look at what he looks the next day. He's all filled
His
in.
eyes, his face.
Oh, it's completely filled in. I wonder if back then you were allowed to use IVs. Because you weighed in the same day. I mean, excuse me, you weighed in on the scale, not the same day, the day before. It's the first time I've ever said he slept him, ever, in a fight. It just came out.
Yeah.
Because it was like, that's what he did. He just slept him. Well, like, that was crazy. And the fact that he did it after like months and months and months of taunting and shit-talking. And
Worst case.
for all those worst cases. Yeah.
It blows. Yeah. And it was, just a quick. Oh, it sucks.
But you ever see Aldo in his prime?
Yeah.
Aldo when he was in the WEC.
Didn't see that.
Aldo won't use. This is the first time in years Aldo won't use IVs to rehydrate. Oh, that's crazy. That was when it happened. Oh, well, so Aldo always got big at 145, and there was a few weigh-ins where he got real big, where he had a really hard time with 145, and then he started fighting at 145, and he just got like a real good guy, like a specialist to help him with the big cut, and made it pretty easy. Nutritionist, got everything dialed in. Just makes you think, like, if that guy was at 35 the whole time, he was fucking everybody up at 45, you know? But everybody remembers him for that fight.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
That's a tough one.
He was so good, dude.
Isn't he? Wasn't he still fighting?
He just retired.
Yeah.
Yeah, just retired.
This year.
Yeah. I think he got a very close decision. Didn't go his way.
Yeah.
And he retired. That's right. The Zahab.
I watched it. Yeah.
Yeah.
He just kept going.
Well, he
I mean,
tried to
kinda
take
how you
that
win the
dude
war.
out, and he survived. Zahabi survived. And he just emptied the gas tank trying to take him out. And then Zahabi was on top in the end of the fight.
Who do you like now? Who's a young guy? Because you told me about Jack Della Maddalena a while ago.
Always loved Gaultier. This guy from Cameroon.
Really?
Oh, he's fucking terrifying.
Did he fight last?
He's 185 pounds, 6'4", built like a Greek god.
Yeah.
Smokes everybody. Everybody just gets smoked.
Did he fight last week?
No, he didn't fight last week. But I'm not sure when he's fighting again. But see if you can find his like a highlight reel of his KOs, bro.
Yeah.
I'll tell you about Gaultier. I hope I'm saying it right.
Could have never spelled that.
Yeah, when you have to say it in a way. But this guy,
I've seen you fucking
I
right
fuck it up. Yeah, I fuck it up all the time. There's too many guys I can't remember all of them. But this guy, just his style. However I mispronounce his name or get it right, he's terrifying. What the fuck is that guy, bro? He's 185, and the guy on the left, Sean Strickland, used to be the 85-pound champion, and still one of the best 85-pounders. The silent assassin. Just see if we can find a highlight reel. We got some action of this dude just fucking people up. Megan O'Leary, so you gotta back it up a little. Just fucking people up, dude. Terrifying power. Super speed. Excellent technique. Everything.
Yeah.
Guy's got a bunch of cats.
I like that.
Lives in a house with
That's a
cats.
psycho.
Yeah. He has to go visit cats.
Psycho.
Yeah, bro, he's good, man. He's good. Super fucking strong, too. Very very big for the weight class, and awesome striking power, and young. Oh, bro. He fought this dude, and that guy was so fucking tough.
Yeah,
And that guy just kept waving him in. Yeah, bro. It was, I mean, most humans really before that. That hung in there as long as still trying to get him. Yeah. But that dude, that guy's the future.
I feel like those, he's the future. I feel like the jacked Africans eventually run into a nasty, dirty white guy.
They could run into a Russian
Miocic.
wrestler.
No, like, Ngannou. He's just a guy that's like firefighter.
He's 23.
Oh, he's 23.
The thing you have to recognize about Francis Ngannou, when he fought Miocic for the world title, had only been doing MMA for like 4 years.
Yeah.
Like, when they had a rematch a couple years later, Francis was a different human being. And he fucked him up. And he was real patient.
That first fight was crazy. That was just a guy surviving. Just knowing he's going to get tired.
Yeah. It was awesome. It was like probably one of Stipe's most impressive victories because Francis was like flatlining everybody. And he also took a lot of shots in that fight. He ate a lot of big shots.
I was cheering for the fight.
Were you?
Yeah, if you don't know the story, you go, I'm cheering for the fucking shitty looking white guy. I hope he wins. Who's he fighting? The most jacked black dude of all time?
Literally. He's the guy who has to cut weight to make 265 natural.
Fan of the Mexicans, too. I like to see a Mexican get in there.
Oh,
like
bro.
that guy that was just taunting. That guy, that's hilarious.
They got a spirit for fighting, I'll tell you that. There's like a Mexican fighting spirit. There's been so many Mexican combat sports
We need
champions.
another striker.
You think about how many boxers that are like world champions that were Mexican. The numbers nuts. Cesar Chavez, Canelo, Salvador Sanchez. You can go down the line forever and ever and ever. So many Mexican champions.
They're like Jews, you know, but they got that thing, bro. Oh, this is what I was gonna say earlier about the crisis actors. The same thing is like when they go, that's a crisis actor.
Right.
It's like, no, he just went through the most insane. It's like interviewing a fighter after a fight. He's gonna be weird.
Right.
Like, you don't know how you would react.
Yeah, you have no idea.
This is a fucking crisis actor. It's like, dude, he's just went through something he didn't know was happening. And all of a sudden, it's the worst thing ever.
But also, don't you think crisis actors are real? Like, if you were going to pull off a major propaganda event and you could hire someone to pretend that something happened and give a narrative and get that guy on camera right away.
How many actors do you know? A lot, right?
Yeah, I know a good amount.
How many do you think would keep their fucking mouth shut about whatever they're working on?
Zero. But here's the thing. You don't have to be an actor to act.
Of course.
Right? Kevin Durant was really good in, not Kevin Durant, Kevin Barnett was really good.
Kevin Durant's on your brain. That's so funny. You got fucking tarantula on your brain?
Anyway, people have acted that are like not actors.
Yeah, you see
and done a
Tires?
great job. Yeah, there you go.
No, but wait, crisis actors has that? I genuinely don't know if that's.
Well, I know that MK Ultra exists, right?
For
So
sure.
you know they do
I do know
mind
that.
control, and
Yes.
you know they do regime change things. You know they do
For sure.
propaganda. Do you think they've ever put together like something fake?
Yes, I think maybe when we down that statue in Iraq, they had some fucking brown people show up and be like, yeah, we like this. I don't think, like Sandy Hook, a guy getting done in Sandy Hook, his kids just died, and right before he gets interviewed, he's like smiling. No, of course, that's a touching one, but like, people going, that's a crisis actor. Because he's smiling in the interview. It's like, dude, he's a mental nut job. His kid just got killed. What happened? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can't.
I don't think I think it'd be tough to get a marriage to crisis actors. I think it would be tough.
Yeah.
Because somebody would go, I went to fucking middle school with that guy.
For sure.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, it's a really good
I
point.
think it's easy to get a group of Muslims in Iraq to be like, celebrate when we tear down the Saddam statue.
Do you remember when Benghazi happened, and then there was this? Was it Benghazi that was attached to that weird video? There was a weird video that someone had made. It was like an anti-Muslim video, and they were trying to say that the attack was in religion.
I'm not sure.
You remember? There was something really kooky, and people were not buying it. It was real weird. There was like some sort of like American propaganda film about Muslims. God, I don't remember it. Does that any of this ring a bell, Jamie? There was like a video that they were trying to say, oh, they attacked us because of this video. And then everybody was like, wait, what? And then it made more people like dig into the whole story behind the thing. And go, whoa, who's lying about all kinds of shit?
No, they're lying about all types of shit. Without, I'm just saying, after a school shooting or like a thing in America, like having fake actors,
It seems impossible.
seems impossible.
It seems impossible.
Not because I don't think they would like to do that.
Right. It just
But
seems
because
like
it'd be too
pull it off.
difficult. Yeah.
But they definitely use agent provocateurs.
Without a
They
doubt.
definitely did at the Capitol. They used guys who pretended to be patriots. That's right. The Innocence of Muslims. That's the film.
Oh, yeah,
The
yeah.
amateur film created by Nakula. That's a real person. Nakula is a real person. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, right.
Couldn't even name him.
CIA so
No,
lazy.
it's a drawing of him.
That's it.
We couldn't
That's
get
me.
him.
Nakula, you know me. All we got is a drawing. Yeah. There's a fucking drawing of this guy.
Yeah, was it kind of like...
So it depicted the Prophet Muhammad in a derogatory manner, sparking widespread anger and protests across the Islamic world, including Cairo and Benghazi, Libya. So the Obama administration initially described the attack as
You watching the talks, Luke?
No.
Final.
a narrative that
Yes.
faced immediate criticism from conservatives who believed it was a premeditated terror attack. The film fueled initial anger. Intelligence later suggested a more organized terror element, with attackers having specific knowledge of the compound and its security. Yeah, that's the story. They try to blame it on people freaking out because of the video. And even the whole making of the video. What is the controversy behind the making of the video? Is there any connections, shenanigans with the making of the video? Like intelligence agencies?
Probably. Probably. I wish the CIA would talk to me.
You think, what would they tell you?
Keep it up.
Good job. We like you. We like your vibe. Is that what you said?
Yeah, no problem. Sick job.
So I think these guys probably all like JFK.
I like Jeff.
Yeah, I think you gotta be careful. Some of those guys didn't like the old guard. We're different. The CIA. We're doing things actually in America's interest.
What do you think they're up to?
Who knows? They're not up to nothing. I'll tell you that. You know, they're definitely up to something.
Yeah.
I'd ask Mike Baker, but he's very coy.
Yes.
Very coy with those answers.
You ever get the CIA boys coming?
What do you mean?
Have they ever talked to you?
Him?
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't work for the CIA anymore, Shane Gillis. He's retired now.
For sure.
He has zero connection with
But then he just goes on the biggest platform in the world.
every now and again.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure he's done.
It's interesting hearing his perspective, because you got to know how they think. Like, what are the top brass? Like, what's their objectives with all this fucking super
They
spy
want us
shit?
to... Oh, you know what? This comes out when? I bet we're at war with Venezuela.
You think that's real?
They're going for it, right?
I thought they weren't. I thought they decided
I
not
hope
to. I don't think anybody's going to support that at all.
No.
It'd be a terrible idea, but also those plaques.
Yeah, they don't... He
Those
doesn't give a
plaques are a
fuck.
fucking terrible idea.
He doesn't give a fuck.
Tweet. Yeah, tweet's a terrible idea. Yeah. I know.
Yeah, why the fuck would we ever do that?
No. I hope not. Trump and top aides refuse to rule out war with
Alright, that's fair. That's fair.
Maybe
I know
it's
what that article is.
orders Venezuelan Navy to escort oil tankers after seizure by U.S. forces.
I understand the refuse.
Okay.
They refused to rule it out. That just means some reporter was there like, will you do that? And he was like, shut up, quiet.
So it seems... refused to rule out the potential for open conflict as Nicolas Maduro urged his Navy to escort oil tankers to find the largest U.S. fleet deployed in the region in decades. In an interview broadcast on Friday morning, Donald Trump told NBC News, going to war with Maduro's regime remains on the table. No.
Thank you.
And at a year-end press conference, State
Thank you.
doubled down on remarks by other Trump advisors she said it's 50 blocks.
Can't be. It's the whole city.
How many blocks is it? How many blocks? Oh, it is. How many blocks is Skid Row?
It's just
How do you even measure
in
things in
Portland.
blocks? The blocks aren't universally the same size, are they?
50 bucks.
Roughly 50 to 54 blocks. Quarter mile. Square quarter mile.
It's a quarter mile of chaos. You know how crazy that is?
It's crazy.
You know how crazy that is? That's how bad Skid Row is. Like, and she said, you don't understand it until you get there. And she said the entire city has a heavy feel to it. Like, it doesn't feel right. Like, it feels off.
Is that a real sign?
Skid Row, you want to be a
Skid
loser?
Row has wait, hold on. Skid Row is actually
Population too many.
the name of it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was
You
like.
gotta go down there and check it out.
I've been.
It's complete insanity.
You gotta go to Kensington and Allegheny.
They've shut down the streets.
Fire that up.
People
Give me some Google images.
just living there. Just living on the
K&A
streets.
in Philly.
But this is crazy. This is 50 blocks. Whatever you guys got is a tiny little bitch ass Skid Row.
No.
No.
We're
You
doing
went
the
from
real
the
deal.
big Skid Row to little bitch ass.
How
many blocks you got?
We're the epicenter of chaos.
Where's
Shit, Philly was there before 50 Row.
No. I would say Philly's got it way worse.
more blocks?
Not more people. No.
But just more.
But that. It's that for.
That's Skid Row too. Man. I think derelicts are the same everywhere, but here they get freeze to death. That's the difference. They're a little more hardcore.
Yeah, I can't say. I don't know. But
Philly wants to freeze to death.
K&A is. I think it's the worst place I've seen internet. I was just in Portland. That shit. It's such a cool city.
Yeah.
It's like going to San Francisco where you're like, man, this is an awesome city. It's just fucked up. But I don't want to. The homelessness problem is a real
crazy issue.
and no one can come up with a solution.
It's
It
not.
might be the result of an issue that already happened, and now it's too late to fix. And how do you fix it? I don't know. I haven't heard one good fucking answer.
Nope. Not one.
Other than just every single person I know going, fucking, this city sucks.
Well,
There's no solution.
also, they're throwing so much money at the problem, and it's not getting at all better, which is not good. There is a hole. They've proven it. There's people that are making a ton of money. It's a whole complex. People that are making a ton of money working on homelessness.
That's how it is. Anytime there's an issue, somebody's going to be making a fuck ton of money on it.
Always.
Yeah.
People are dirty.
Didn't the Clintons make a fuck ton of money on Haiti?
Did they?
I don't know, allegedly.
Did they? They made money on Haiti. 5 in perplexity. How would they have made money on Haiti?
I think they just took some of the donations.
What happened?
Fuck if I know. I think somebody owned a fucking mine down
Didn't
there.
like a rapper wind up going to jail for that? Yeah, he went to jail, right? Or he got arrested and sentenced if he hasn't gone to jail?
Major foreign influence scheme, including illegally funding millions of dollars from Malaysian financier Joe Low to former President Barack Obama.
I think that would be a bigger story.
What is he from again? The Fugees.
Oh, damn.
That's crazy. They took two
good.
hits.
He
Because
did a
Laura
good
Hill.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Spent the night down there.
He probably was holding the bag, dude.
They got Laura Hill for tax evasion, remember? They put her away.
They hate the Fugees.
Bro, that's crazy.
Yeah. Wyclef Jean's
But it
Asian.
seems like this dude was
Seems like
involved.
this. The Fugees might have been up to no good.
Wyclef Jean. I love that Stay Alive version.
He ruled.
He rules. But he had an issue with Haiti too, right?
He's Haitian.
Right. But wasn't there like
Probably. I think a lot of the money got funny.
as it will do when money is
The worst thing I've ever seen is a documentary on Haitian prisons. Oh, no. You want to see? Bro, it's like fucking 90 people in a cell that's designed to fit like 10 people. And also there's no due process because they can't process everybody. So there's guys in there that are like, yo, I didn't do anything and I'm here for 15 years. And then there's an earthquake and everyone gets out. And
think that guy was in prison. Pick him up. It's just a fucking guy. He's like, I wasn't. Now you're in the worst prison on earth. Yeah, it's a tough one.
No verified evidence shows Bill or Hillary Clinton personally profited or received salaries from Haiti-related activities through the Clinton Foundation. The foundation raised around $30 to $500 million. What? For Haiti post-2010 earthquake, directing funds to aid groups, investments, and projects like hotels and factories without taking administrative risk.
You get $500 million, they're not going to
Shane, don't you just read AI and just recognize the truth and stop being conspiracy theorists?
I'm not conspiracy theorist. Thinking about the college football playoff, which has a lot of conspiracies.
Oh, really?
The Protestants formed against the Irish.
Oh, no.
They joined all the Southern Protestants joined against the Catholics. It was always time.
It's
Last time they tried to join against us, we marched down there and burned down their fucking cities. So watch out.
It's crazy because sports are like a substitute for war.
You'd think we'd have more presidents. The Catholics.
Yeah, they only had one.
Biden, too.
Oh, Biden's counting.
We got Biden election. True. We only got one when he got shot, and then Biden was doing all this stuff. Give us a good one.
Yeah. You got anybody in mind? He could probably win in a few years.
Hold on, let's talk.
Listen, he couldn't have existed before, right? 10, 20 years ago, couldn't have existed. Now, super popular. What's 20 years from now look like? You know, maybe someone like that can win.
Well, we'll see.
I gotta be so bad. We gotta wrap this up anyway. It's like 4:18.
Got that one with the buzzer.
Yeah. Well, listen, I will say this about it. It's fascinating to watch that there's like a whole group of people that feel very unrepresented in the world. And especially like young men. And here you got this young guy with a very high verbal IQ. And he also does a lot of shit posting, a lot of talking shit, a lot of trolling. Says women shouldn't be allowed.
Well, this is a ground that boasts some of the finest views of any that you'll find in England. It's Burnley's Turf Moor. And joining me, Guy Mowbray, for commentary is the midfielder turned expert analyst Stuart Robson. And we've got live Premier League action for you today. It's Burnley, and they take on Liverpool.
Well, the atmosphere is building nicely here, and we've got two teams who like to play good football. Let's hope we get a good game here. It should be.
Hold on, good opportunity. And the momentum is lost.
They didn't allow that to develop, did they? Good organisation, I would say.
Laurent. Here's how Burnley line up.
Well, although we have it down as a 4-5-1, it's
For the lead here. The first blow of the day struck early. 1-0. Well, Liverpool get us moving again. Can they find a response now? Salah. Well read to gain possession. Oh, takes it on. Oh, what a really good save that was. Over it comes. Intercepted, but it's not away yet. A move that had much promise, but it's a promise broken. And they've got it back now.
It's on the foul.
Anthony. Hannibal. This is another good-looking attack.
Yeah, good passing and really clever movement.
And that's nicely won to see off the threat.
Well, you can tell what the fans think of that decision. They're certain it should have been a penalty.
Hannibal. Walker. This is Walker. Edwards. Oh, could be here. Having a try. Secure hands, calmly taken. Now there's been a goal in the Man City match, and Alex Scott can tell us about it.
It's a goal from Manchester City. They've scored the opener with 10 minutes to half-time.
Alex keeping us right up to date. Oh, what a chance! And how has that been kept out?
Well, what a reaction from the goalkeeper. Such a good save in the end.
Hannibal. Brilliant tackle. The chance is gone.
What a tackle that was.
Counter-attack coming. Away they go. This could level it. And it's there. A goal that draws them back on level terms. So it's 1-1 as the ball gets rolling again. Hannibal. Florentino. That's a good pass. Chance to move ahead. And somehow he's saved it at full stretch. Delivered into the box. And that's it for the first half here in Burnley. And there's the restart. Off we go again. Wirtz. And the chance slips away.
Well, no way through there.
Lauron. And we can go to Alex Scott now for news of a goal at Brentford. Alex.
Yes, it's a goal for Chelsea. It was a low-driven cross, and he was never going to miss from there. They've scored the opener here with 47 minutes played.
Alex there ensuring we don't miss a thing. And the assistant spotted a touch there, throw in. And the pass is incomplete, nicely won. The will they or won't they discussions can now end because the transfer has now been confirmed. Exciting times.
Well, certainly a lot of focus on the boy over the last year or two, and he seems to have a bright future ahead of him. Hopefully it turns out to be a good move and he can continue to develop his career.
Isak. Oh, that's really well cut out. Moving forward well. Well, EA TV is your home of the Premier League, and we've got more on the way as Burnley face Nottingham Forest. Really hope you can be with us for that. Well, in that sort of position, you simply have to get it closer than he did there. Now here comes a change. Salah. Wirtz. And it's on here. And he's lost it at the moment when the chance was on. And the forward progress continues. Strong work there to keep it.
Just doesn't give them a chance, does he?
Jadon Anthony. Maxime Esteve. 10 minutes left for play. Florentino. Oh, a great chance. moment to take the lead. We're back underway, and it really is a race against the clock now. And a real sense of urgency here. Could they equalise from this? And that's a shame for them. Nothing doing. Cullen. Well, with the end in sight, the Liverpool fans won't be happy with the score unless they can find a goal from somewhere.
Well, if they want to get something from this game, they need to start getting the ball into the box that little bit quicker and get players attacking the ball. Otherwise, this game...
what a chance this is! And 2 becomes 3 as he completes his hat-trick. A superb... Well, that brings the match to a close. A frustrating day for the fans in attendance, and it's 3 points dropped.
Hi, just a couple of questions for you. Thanks so much for your time, that's all.
It is one of the greatest competitions on the planet. I'm talking about the Champions League, and both sides are thrilled to be here. Now they want to make it count on the big stage. Potentially a night of excitement ahead at one of the most famous stadia in world football. We're at Anfield here in Liverpool. I'm Derek Ray, and joining me to provide expert analysis is the former England attacker Sue Smith. And match day 1 in the Champions League rarely disappoints. Giving it a go, just failing to hit the target. Good effort though. The lineup then for the hosts.
Yeah, a 4-5-1 or a 4-2-3-1. A lot of coaches are adopting this nowadays, as it does give you those two holding players, while you've still got plenty of threat from the wide wingers.
Oh, big moment! Splendid defending. Well, plays with a positional sense that is second to none. Silva. This is how the visitors will set up today.
Well, it's very similar, isn't it? It's so important that the number 9 isn't left isolated. Both teams are going to have to make sure that they get players in and around them when they get forward.
Showing good ball control. Crossed into the penalty area. But goalkeeper's ball, disappointingly for them. Ugo Ekitike. Opportunity here. Oh, superb reflexes.
Can you stop sending me notifications for stuff, please?
Playing it in. Right, news coming through from the Barcelona game. Let's get an update from Alex Scott.
Yep, it's a goal for Barcelona. It was a volley that was mishit. It totally fooled everyone, including the goalkeeper. It's now 1-0 with 23 minutes played.
Alex keeping us right up to date. Oh, and the flag goes up.
Well, he just gets caught ball watching. Needs to be more alive. You've got to work harder to stay onside.
Atkins. Is it going to be? And that wasn't an easy save to make.
Yeah, he needed to be really sharp there, didn't he? Especially from that range.
Mateo Silva. And good anticipation. Ekitike. Oh dear, up a dead end. It was promising.
Oh, they stopped that really well, didn't they? Really well organised off the ball there.
Nicely constructed. And crossing towards the far post. Well, he opted for power from close range. He might be regretting that now. Atkins. Now with McAllister. And the electronic board showing 1 additional minute. Crossing possibilities. Really good build-up, but no end product. And that brings to an end the first half here at Anfield. Well, he's been a long way from his best up front.
Yeah, and to be fair, he's been well contained, barely had a look at goal. He needs to dig deep and try and create that little bit of magic, doesn't he?
Well, they've kicked off the second half here at Anfield. Well, big news I'm hearing. A penalty has been awarded in one of the other games. Alex Scott with the details.
Yeah, it was a penalty for Newcastle United, but luck was not on his side today.
Sorry, Alex, could be a goal here. And it's in! 1-0. They've breached the defence. Well, back underway, and 1-0 it is. Let's see what happens next. Silva. Maybe dangerous here. Jankovic. Well, that's how to keep the opposition at bay. Good conditions for the counter. And an opening. Well, we're into the final half hour. Well, did well to win the ball back. No let-up on the pressing front. Jankovic. Can he put it away? Real defensive resilience. Oh, it... It's in! A 2-goal cushion now, and the lead fully merited. So the ball rolling again at 2-0. Bradley. Textbook example of how to cut it out. Could reduce the deficit. Well, there's been so much talk about a potential transfer, but it's potential no more. It's fact.
Well, yeah, certainly a lot of focus on the boy over the last year or two, and he does seem to have a bright future ahead of him. Hopefully it turns out to be a good move, though, and he can continue his development.
And it's opening up. Oh, still up for grabs. Well, it did look promising for a bit. Now, I believe changing circumstances in one of the other games. Alex Scott will tell us more. Could pull one back here. Unable to finish, and that might have sealed their fate.
Time is running out for them. What a chance. They had to take it.
Well, no luck keeping possession. And a good-looking ball. Too easy. Far too easy. Oh, that's a clever ball. Oh, genuine chance. Now, keeper getting both gloves on the ball. Well, Alex was in full flight. Alas, we had to cut her off just moments ago. To clarify, Bayern have scored in that match. And their lead stands at 3-1. Marko Jankovic. Promising pass.
We've got pucks ourselves.
Oh, surely. And a goal to seal the hat-trick. A masterclass in finishing. Just can't stop him today. And that is the end of the story. And my goodness, Liverpool fans will be wondering what on earth happened tonight. A wretched start to their Champions League season on match day 1. This derby on Merseyside has always been a derby with a bit of a difference.
Game now.
As the crow flies, the journey from Goodison Park here to Anfield is a little over 3,000 feet. That's how close geographically Liverpool and Everton are to each other. Derek Ray here on the commentary position. Stuart Robson is next to me. This is always special, isn't it, Stuart?
Well, it is, Derek, and the cop is in great voice today, isn't it? What a derby this should be. It'll be full of passion, intensity, and hopefully some quality as well.
Idrissa Gueye, and he read it superbly. So the starting lineup for Liverpool. Alisson begins in goal. Ibrahima Konate starts alongside Virgil van Dijk in central defence. And the striker today is Alexander Isak. This looks promising from Everton. Real chance. And you've just witnessed a moment of truly high-class goalkeeping.
You're absolutely right. What a save that is. He's reacted so quickly.
Isak. Well, the bar can be the goalkeeper's best friend. Just had to look a bit lively given the pressure.
Well, Liverpool were so close to taking the lead there, but if they keep making chances, it's surely only a matter of time before they do so.
Oh, sorry, Stuart, look at this. Well, fantastic reflex action from the goalkeeper. He's driven in the corner. They must clear their lines quickly. Well, a decent position for Liverpool to be in. Oh, in with a chance. And there it is, the opening goal in the derby for Liverpool. And just listen Listen to the fans. That tells you the story.
Well, here you can see it again. Good run, great strength, and a composed finish under pressure. That's a top-class goal.
Mitchell. Idrissa Gueye. James Garner. Well, they're eyeing that final pass, you just feel.
Well, they're just waiting for the right moment here.
Ruhl. Barry. Nice looking move, this. Opportunity to level it. Oh, wow! Brilliant defending. Now opening things up. Opportunity. And he's fired it against the post. And the attack fizzling out.
Well, frustrating for Everton. They were so close to getting themselves...
Oh, it's developing nicely for them here. In it goes! He's made it a brace for himself. No stopping him, apparently.
Well, here it is again, and the pace in which they break forward is devastating. It's so hard to defend against. And then through on goal, he just goes for power and smashes it past the keeper. There's no stopping that. What a great finish.
Idrissa Gueye. And Everton pushing forward with options available. Oh, a nearly moment, but not quite good enough.
Well, you certainly can't fault them for effort. They keep applying the pressure, and if they can just nick one, they're right back in this.
Can he deliver? Rifled against the post, but back in play. No more time left. First half is over here at Anfield. Well, when you talk about Alexander Isak, you're talking about a player who can be really dominant.
Well, even without his goals, his performance has been excellent. He's just looked such a threat throughout the game.
So the second half is underway, and we're still reflecting on what was a dizzying performance by Liverpool in the first 45. Keeper was there to meet it. Played over. Now he must get it out of there. And the move breaks down. Well, they're holding firm, and the fans can already taste what would be a special triumph.
Yeah, this would be a massive result for them, particularly the manager.
Tarkowski. O'Brien. And now Gay. Can they carve out a chance? And the referee has given them a corner. Playing it short. Oh, moving it nicely. And miles off target with the header, but in fairness, the marking was tight. Florian Wirtz. And so 30 minutes left for play in this one. Everton with the ball again. Promising attack this. Counter-attacking possibilities. Need to get back quickly here. A goal! How about that? He's put it away to make it a hat-trick.
Well, let's look at this again, because the transition when the ball changes hands is so quick, and the finish is just as good. That's an excellent goal.
Well, they get the ball rolling again. It does appear that Liverpool are just about out of sight. Well, that's how to keep the opposition at bay. Frimpong. Decent pass. Could be in. In it goes! Such a complete performance. 4 in front now.
Well, let's see this again. The vision to play this through ball is superb, and when he gets onto it, he decides to go for power. It's a really emphatic finish, which gives the keeper no chance.
A good vision there. Perfectly positioned to take it away.
Just saw what was coming, didn't he?
Oh, useful ball. And strong play here. Well, somehow the goalkeeper got to it. Here it is now, a substitution. And there's the delivery. And the keeper's going to be very grateful, because that wasn't the best of deliveries. Well, there's been so much talk about a potential. Can't miss. And there it is, a goal. But will it be purely a consolation at this stage of the proceedings? They haven't been at their best. Endo. Now with Gravenberg. Wataru Endo. And the chance slips away.
Well, that's a good turnover, isn't it?
Wataru Endo. So 2 minutes of stoppage time here. James Garner. Oh, they'll be disappointed. It looked promising. The sound of the referee's whistle. This match is in the history books, and it goes down as a Liverpool victory.
Well, what an exciting game we have in store today. The anticipation... It's destination Merseyside today. We're live at Anfield. I'm your commentator, Guy Mowbray, delighted to be in the company of Stuart Robson. And every reason to believe we're in for an entertaining match here. It's Liverpool, and they face Swindon Town.
Well, the hosts certainly go into this game as strong favourites. They have better technical players and can be brilliant when everything clicks. But their opponents are well organised, resilient and pose a threat on the counter-attack. Therefore, an early goal will be the main priority for the home team.
The ball back with Liverpool now. This is how the hosts line up.
Well, in this 4-5-1 shape, it will be interesting to see how close...
Sorry, Stuart, chance here. Oh, it's in! An early opener to get the game going.
Well, here's the replay, and just look how quickly they break forward once they win the ball back. And his movement's so clever. Once he gets onto it, there's only one thought in his head. Smash it as hard as possible. What a good goal.
That's a good ball. Keeping the ball really nicely here. Chance to go level. A vital block.
He just throws his body on the line. Excellent play.
Federico Chiesa. A pass to turn them around. Oh, look at this. He's doing everything in his power to keep his side alive. A corner to come then, and an opportunity to extend this lead. And he's got to clear his lines now. Oh, good defending, just when it was looking threatening. This looks promising from Liverpool. Well, he got all of that and a whole lot more, but he's missed the goal by a mile. Possession changes hands. Oh, good vision. But the keeper is oh so sharp. Read that brilliantly. Keeping it nicely, waiting for that key chance to draw level. And it's there! A goal that draws them back on level terms. So it's one each as the game restarts. Wataru Endo. Now he's in. Good save from the keeper. And it's a short one. That set up the chance. But that is brilliant work to stop them.
Well, what an important moment that could prove to be.
Oh, could be here. For the lead here. And still up for grabs. And a great stop to turn the ball away. And the first 45 minutes have come and gone here. So it's level as we start the second half, and still anyone's game. Promising move. Now what happens from here? Oh, should score. Oh, quality keeping.
Well, it's a great stop from that distance. He's reacted so quickly.
It's played in now. And the keeper through the crowd to claim nicely. Chiesa. The pass was read and the ball has changed hands. Well, of all the players we're watching today, would you agree that he'd certainly get good marks so far? Fantastic looking ball. Counter-attack coming, away they go. The ball lost and gratefully received. Well, we have more coverage from the Premier League coming up for you here on EA TV as Liverpool face Crystal Palace. Another one for your viewing diary. And quick thinking to claim that under so much pressure. Chiesa. Could be something building for Liverpool here. Well, it looked promising, but only up to a point. Oh, could be a chance here. And they've snuffed out the threat. Chiesa. Good ball. Decent looking attack this. They're in here. Save. That's what he's there for.
Well, that's a remarkable save. He just reacted so sharply there.
Well, that's too tame. Easily keeper's ball. Play on is the referee's call. 5 minutes to go and still all level.
Fuck off game. Didn't mean to
That
do
one's gone
that.
out. Throw in to come. Substitution coming up. This is looking good. Who wants to be the hero now? But that's where any chance of anything developing disappears. And with that, we can all get ready for the...
Oh, it's going to penalties. Great.
And he can turn away having done his bit. And clinical from the spot. Good penalty. It's in. No messing.
Both been down the middle.
And it's been put away. And clinical from the spot. Saved. No better feeling for a goalkeeper. And he can turn away having
Come
done
on,
his
game.
bit.
I went the right way.
Good penalty.
I'm gonna get sacked after the first mile.
In it goes.
I went the right
And that
way
will do the
twice.
job to take them through.
Well, all the pressure was on him, but he looked so cool, didn't he? It was never in doubt that he wouldn't score.
Bullshit. That was bullshit.